Now, since 2016, the Business Development Assistance Program has been helping people build their businesses by providing them a real-life functional roadmap that helps them raise business capital. Now, we know that having the capital to start your business is not just enough. That you have the capital does not mean your business is going to be successful. As such, if you respond to us through this program you're listening to right now, we will talk to you completely free of charge, right? You don't need to pay anything as far as you are responding from this program. But if you miss this slot and you still wish to speak with us, then you may have to pay a consultancy fee when you come to our office. So it will do you a world of good to respond to us through this program now. So what we do is that we don't just help you raise the money you need for your business or project. We'll also mentor you to ensure that that business or project you've started becomes a very successful business.
Now, Mr. Casey, looking at your explanation, what are the categories of people you will want to engage in the Nigeria Business Mastery Group?
I'm going to list out the category of people based on the kind of problems we can help them solve, right? So the people we are looking at are people in the following category. 1, do you have a plan to start up a business? Pick up your phone and text yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Do you have a business that needs money to expand? Pick up your phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Do you need to raise money to pay fees for your children? Pick up your phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Do you need to raise money to pay your rent? Pick up the phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Do you need to raise capital for whatever smart project you have in mind? Whatever it is you want to do, and you've had that project in mind for a long time, for years, you've not been able to raise the funds, and you don't know how to raise the funds. Pick up your phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Because the Nigeria Business Mastery Group has a functional working plan on ground that we use to help you raise funds for your businesses or projects over a period of time you choose. So we challenge you to deal with your cash flow problems today by letting the Nigeria Business Mastery Group help you today. If you respond to us through this program you're listening to right now, we will talk to you completely free of charge, right? You don't need to pay anything as far as you are responding from this program. But if you miss this slot and you still wish to speak with us, then you may have to pay a consultancy fee when you come to our office. So it will do you a world of good to respond to us through this program now. The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group will be on ground to discuss with a limited number of people who we will assist in raising capital. So if you are with your phone, get ready to text yes, right? Do not delay. Pick up your phone now and get ready to be the first to send yes to the number I'm going to be calling out in a short while. So don't just sit down there and hope your life gets better. Know this: hope is not a business strategy. The moment you sit down there hoping for your life to get better, you are wasting precious time, because hope is not a business strategy. Talk to our consultants and be one of the first to benefit from the Business Partnership Assistance Program of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. So, if you'd like us to help you raise the funds you need for your business or project, send yes, YES, to
0812 877 5714. That is 0812 877 5714.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0812 877 5714. That is 0812 877 5714.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my life. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. 95.1 Welcome back, everyone. So let's continue. I read this morning the newspaper review segment. So we brought you stories from Daily Post. Let's switch our attention to Tribune. EFCC, ICPC, not used to witch hunt. Opposition, FG. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, has stated that the Tinubu administration has not weaponized anti-corruption agencies against the political opposition. Speaking at the opening of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission roundtable engagement on agenda setting for the strategic integration of state commissioners of information in the fight against corruption held in Abuja on Wednesday, Idris said the administration maintains a policy of non-interference in the work of the anti-graft institutions. Fighting corruption is indeed one of the 8-point priorities of the Tinubu administration, and that is why the president is strengthening the institutional framework to combat corruption through the ICPC and EFCC. Okay. By its policy of non-interference, the Tinubu administration has made it clear that anti-corruption agencies are not instruments of political witch hunt. They operate with independence and professionalism in line with the rule of law. The minister, however, reiterated the president's position that there shall be no safe haven for corruption in Nigeria, adding that president is implementing far-reaching judicial reforms aimed at curbing unnecessary delays in corruption trials, ensuring that justice is either denied nor endlessly deferred. He also noted the theme of the roundtable, partnership for strengthening transparency and accountability at state and local government levels through strategic communications. It says it aptly justifies the presence of all state commissioners, of information, who have the onerous task of distilling and cascading information to other strata of Nigerian society. I think what we're looking for, we have it already, so let's roll the story over. Civilian JTF exploit provoked my thinking on state police. Tinubu speaks further on state police. Civilian JTF exploits provoked my thinking on state police. We listen to the president. This time he was speaking when he had an audience, the governors from the Northeast. They say it's a forum of Northeast governors. So let's roll this story over. We'll listen to the president already speak on this. The link for this story, you can find it on our Facebook page. So if you're so interested that you want to read, why not, if not? Tinubu hints on the creation of state police. We talked about this yesterday. We talked about it. I read out the story yesterday from the cable. Just had it here in case you missed it. We also listened to the president remarks on it. This time he was speaking to the delegation from Katsina State, that he received in audience at the villa. They were led by Governor Diko Umaru Rada, that's the executive governor of Kaduna State, at the State House. I think this was 2 days ago. Yes, 2 days ago. All right, so let's roll this over as well. The cable, something that is trending. Dangote Group says truck involved in Enugu accident owned by third-party operator. The management of Dangote Industries Limited, DIL, says the truck involved in an accident in Enugu belongs to Visco Investment Global Limited, a third-party operator. Online reports had claimed that a truck belonging to Dangote Group on Wednesday collided with vehicles and killed a number of persons in the state. In a statement on Wednesday, the DIL denied owning the ill-fated truck. We're actively engaging with the appropriate agencies to determine why the truck in question was bearing our logo, despite not being part of our fleet. Going forward, the company said increased scrutiny will be applied to the unauthorized use of its brand identity, particularly the misuse of our logo on vehicles not affiliated with the group. While it is our policy not to comment publicly on individual cases, we are compelled to address the increasing spread of misinformation by attributing such incidents to the Dangote Group without any substantiated evidence. We urge the public and media to refrain from circulating unverified claims. We remain committed to operating fully with the relevant authorities, urging those tasked with investigating incidents of this nature to be allowed to carry out their responsibilities without undue interference. The firm rejected any attempt to exploit such tragedies for malicious or financial gain. The company also reaffirmed its commitment to maintaining the highest standards of corporate responsibility, safety, and integrity across all its operations. IGP to appoint new spokesperson as Adejobi assumes new role in Delta State. Kayode Igbetokun, Inspector General of Police, IGP, has redeployed Muyiwa Adejobi, the Force Public Relations Officer, FPRO, to the Delta State Command. Adejobi will assume the role of Deputy Commissioner of Police in charge of operations in Delta. The deployment was announced in a statement on Wednesday released by Adejobi himself. The first spokesperson said arrangements have been made for the announcement of a new FPRO. The IGP has commended DCP, that's Deputy Commissioner of Police Adejobi, for his exceptional service as Force Public Relations Officer, noting his professionalism, commitment, and remarkable contributions to strengthening the image and communication strategies of the Nigeria Police Force. The IGP expressed confidence that he will bring the same level of dedication and excellence to his new assignment in Delta State. Well, recently, Adejobi was promoted to the rank of Deputy Commissioner of Police DCP from Assistant Commissioner of Police. In February 2022, Usman Baba, then IGP, appointed Adejobi in acting FPRO capacity after Frank Mba, the former spokesperson, proceeded for a course at the National Institute for Policy and Strategic Studies, NIPSS, Kuru, Jos. Unisa Tanko, no candidate has kept FG on its toes like Peter Obi. Unisa Tanko, National Coordinator of the Obedient Movement Worldwide, says Peter Obi, 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, has consistently held the federal government accountable. Speaking on Prime Time, Arise Television, on Wednesday, Tanko said Obi distinguishes himself by focusing on issues rather than personalities. When you listen to Peter Obi, he choreographs and arranges exactly what he intends to do. He is not a laissez-faire type of leader. Even today, no political party candidate has kept the government on its toes the way opposition should, like Peter Obi has done. He speaks to the issues. He doesn't talk about individuals. He talks about matters that concern everybody, pulling people out of poverty, ensuring access to health facilities. On the promise of one-term presidency made by Obi, Tanko said the former governor of Anambra State has consistently outlined solutions to Nigeria's pressing challenges. Peter Obi would deal with the issues that concern the ordinary man head-on. In his first year, he will address the issue of hunger. When you get hunger out of the system, people start making income. These are simple things this government is not taking care of. Nigeria now respected globally. Years of corruption reversed by reforms. President Tinubu. Nigeria now respected globally. Years of corruption reversed by reforms. That's all. We listen to the guy man speak now. It's a big boy, so what can we say? He has said his own. So if you don't like it, you can say your own. If you disagree, you can also say your own. That's the fact of the matter. So he has said his own. It's over to you to decide. President, this Nigeria, what would they? Agree, disagree? It's part of the questions I asked for opinion poll this morning. Let me quickly call it up. Okay? Nigeria now respected globally. Years of corruption reversed by reforms. EFCC, ICPC not used to witch hunt opposition. FG. Are you in agreement with both statements? Are you in agreement with both statements? That's a simple question. Premium Times, U.S. government donates $32.5 million to World Food Program in addressing hunger in Nigeria. That's our next story. The United States government has officially announced the allocation of $32.5 million to the World Food Program, WFP Nigeria, aimed at providing food assistance and nutritional support to internally displaced persons in conflict-affected regions of Nigeria. The announcement was made in a statement posted on the website of the U.S. Mission in Nigeria on Wednesday, and it reads, with the contribution of $32.5 million from the U.S. government, the World Food Programme Nigeria will deliver food assistance and nutritional support to internally displaced persons across conflict-affected areas. According to the statement, the funds will enable the WFP to assist a total of 764,205 beneficiaries in the northeast and northwest of Nigeria. It said the assistance includes complementary nutritional support for 41,569 pregnant and breastfeeding women and girls, as well as 43,235 children facilitated through electronic food vouchers. The WFP Nigeria had earlier in the year raised concerns about its operations due to funding shortfalls. Vanguard collecting fare from man and failing to show up is a punishable offense. It says 419. That's what Superintendent of Police Grace Iringekoko, the spokesperson of the River State Police Command, said in a video that is now viral. If you collect the money on agree, he give you the money, you don't show up. Now 419, you will be prosecuted for it. Just so you know, if the guy they fear say, you know what, make you embarrass him, say you get us to go talk, your family go come here. Say you get a wife, fine wife, wait for house. But if they send you money, make you travel, come meet them. Don't agree or you don't send you the money. Time don't reach, now make you travel, you not gonna show again. Maybe I can say this will not be shame again, make us show this girl. You go carry, you go court if you win. Jennifer don't trend pass. Jennifer trend. Now how much I give her? 30,000. That's what Jennifer received. Jennifer was fined 450,000 by the courts. Jennifer trend. If you trend though, I'm just advising. Innocent advice from a very young man, a Gen Z body like you. Please, let's advise ourselves. If you know you will not come, don't collect the money. Don't collect them, leave them. Making day. But of course, it's not everybody that would have the will to go and prosecute now. Some would, some would not. So, if you won't listen to us, maybe you listen to Grace Iringekoko. Those are the stories for review this morning. We'll go on a short break. When we come back, we'll get into the issues. Please stay with us.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission. And it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Hello, join us Fridays, 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays, 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take it. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back, everyone. Let's get into the issues this morning. Let me introduce panelists on the show. Engineer Deka Richard Kadom, MNSC 2019 governorship candidate, publicity secretary concerned, and patriotic ex-governorship candidate, River State, G1. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, the good people of River State. The very wonderful people, resilient people, creative people of River State. Not minding the fact that the state is down in bondage, in hostage for the past 5 months. But as we drive towards the supposed end of the state of emergency, the good people of River State should keep faith, stand firm and tall, but not with the fact that there are complaints coming out from everywhere. Civil servants are complaining.
Is this part of the good morning?
They are not being paid. If I see concern about my people, why I'm greeting, is there anything too bad about it?
Oh, wow.
My people are complaining, Rivers people, and I'm greeting them. Shouldn't I put all that is happening in the state into my greetings so they can hear me well? It comes to my left ear that salaries were being cut, they are not paid, a whole lot of things. I don't know.
All of them?
Good morning, good boy, River State.
All of them or some of them?
Take my advice, Kelly.
No.
Don't greet you what I do on that day.
No, there's no way I won't greet him now. I'm a proper child. My parents took the time to instill some of these things in me.
Yeah, we're trained.
So I'll greet him. You know, me, I'm Gen Z party. He's my uncle. So you mean I see my uncle and not greet him? That's wrong now. That's terrible.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you very much. And the group of River State.
Are you done?
And you've prevented me. You've stopped me. I have to stop so we can continue the show.
All right, so you are done then. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is here. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So for some of you that missed it, we heard that tomorrow is a public holiday. They announced it yesterday that September 5, 2025 is a public holiday to commemorate the celebration of Idul Maulud or Malid, something like that, the birth of the Holy Prophet Muhammad. Minister of Interior Olubumitunji Ojo made the declaration on behalf of the federal government and extended warm felicitations to Muslim Ummah in Nigeria and across the world on this occasion. So tomorrow is a public holiday. All right? Siki, no work for you tomorrow. She will have. You like go to Okreka first thing in the morning. Don't worry, who I'm talking about knows herself. There you have it. Oh, my goodness. So let me say congratulations. He just sent this message. Dr. Paul Wala, who contributes here, I think he was here on Monday.
Yeah, on Monday, yeah.
I just announced that his wife gave birth successfully. Is it a boy? I didn't say the sex of the child, but they have a new baby.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Dr. Paul Wala and your family. From what you have said, mother, father, baby doing well. So from all of us here, this is fantastic news. Congratulations, sir. Enjoy the joys, the sleep at night. Go begin share them now. I could just tell you first off. He's a nursing father. Congratulations, Dr. Paul Wala. All right? Fantastic news. All right, so that's for that. Let's begin our conversation. Let's just go on. Obi reacts to, I've achieved my revenue target. Tinubu statement when he received the CPC block of the APC. And Obi is asking a question. What does achieving revenue targets mean to Nigerians? I asked the same question. Like, what does this mean? I think the president is in a gloating mood. He's just gloating over a lot of things. Oh, we have stabilized the economy. Oh, the bleeding has stopped. Oh, arbitrage has stopped. Well, today, I'm hoping we can interrogate some of these things. But President Tinubu has announced that our nation's revenue target for the year has now been achieved by August, which could mean a stabilizing economy. Congratulations, Mr. President. But Mr. President, if indeed the economy stabilizes as you declared, then Nigerians must feel it in their daily lives. Borrowing must stop now. Huge contractor bills, which are still owed, should be paid, and critical underfunded projects must be funded. Our educational facilities and hospitals are still in terrible condition. True economic stability is not in figures announced at press conferences, but in classrooms where children learn, in well-equipped labs and access to learning tools, in hospitals where citizens can receive quality care, equipped with adequate facilities. For the next 4 months, every value of our excess revenue should be deliberately channeled into the critical areas of development, health, education, and pulling people out of poverty. This must be done transparently, with verifiable and measurable outcomes. Anything less will mean that revenue growth has not translated into national growth. Nigerians deserve to see the impacts of this touted revenue growth. Mr. Ndukwe, do you agree? Or you think that's
the comment
by Obi?
Yeah, I do. Isn't it exactly what I said yesterday when we were talking about that? I think it's still this comment.
Does stabilizing the economy translate to growth of the economy?
Of course it doesn't. It doesn't in the first place. See, I don't know. I have said, Kelly, if any president, not the current one alone, comes on board and then says, yes, he has achieved the stability in the economy, fine. But how is it reflected in the living standards of the people you are leading? If nothing shows that the life of there's meaning, more meaning, or meaningful standard to the people that are living, if their life does not mirror such, then you've not achieved anything. For me, the economy is still very prostrate. It's lying down. You see lizard. I've never seen a lizard stand up. And that's exactly what the economy is doing. Now, why do I say so? I know very well that if there is money pumped into the economy and the economy truly reflects that stability, let's say all sectors of the economy have come to a point where it is said to be booming. Kelly, it must affect any human in Nigeria, foreigners and indigenous people.
So booming will mean that the economy is growing.
Of course, if it doesn't grow, it cannot boom.
Okay, so a stabilized economy may not necessarily mean a buoyant economy.
Yes, I agree with you. Yeah.
So the economy may have just been rescued from a terrible situation.
Like?
I'm trying to follow.
Yes,
I'm trying to follow you, right?
Go ahead.
I'm trying to follow you, right? The people are not. If Tinubu celebrates, touts, the bad days are behind us now. We've been able to steady the ship, right? That doesn't necessarily translates to the people on board the ship now having a better life.
Yes, and it's meaningless. It's meaningless.
Is it meaningless?
Yes, absolutely, because what people elected him to do is like he said, you see, I have no problem with saying the economy is stabilized and it ends at that. But there are other trappings he's bringing in that because of the stability now, following his reforms, that corruption no longer exists.
No, that's even the B part. Let's stay with the A part. Let's contextualize the A part.
Go on.
That's if we can do that, I'll be very happy.
No, go on and ask your question.
No, I'm not asking a question. Okay. I'm saying before we go to the B part, the things that he brought together, right? Let's look at let's stay on the A part and ask ourselves. You know, this conversation is even without data.
Okay.
But let's ask ourselves, right?
That's the greatest fault if it has no data.
Does a stabilized data?
It's a wobbly statement.
No, but let's look at it on the surface of it. Does a stabilized economy mean or translate to a prosperous people?
I said no. I said no, and that no is completely in capital letters.
So is it also necessary, or could it also be said that part of the president's job, or anybody who assumes a position of leadership, right?
Yeah.
If you meet a messy situation, before you can talk of growth, you have to get to that point of stability.
Of course. That's the real thing. You have to get to stability first before you talk of growth.
So that stability doesn't necessarily mean that the people will start enjoying.
No, it doesn't mean that.
It doesn't mean that.
Yes, but you see, one should not be boastful of that.
Why?
Like the president is boasting, going as far as Brazil and all that, announcing all such things.
That's what Ngozi said now, and people got angry.
You see,
Ngozi put it in context. Ngozi said the president should be credited for stabilizing the economy, but we need to focus. The next thing the president needs to do now is to focus on growing the economy so that the people can start having this sigh of relief that, finally, life is beginning to get better.
Kelly, if it came from Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, I will accept that as the end, and it's a solid statement. But not the type that the president will indeed be boastful around the world, as it were, that he has stabilized the economy, and as a result, he drew in the other trappings surrounding that statement of stability. That's where I'm just eyed in the whole thing.
So your issue is the other trappings?
Yes. If he said he has stabilized the economy, even though I'm not seeing it, because Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala may be a guru in economics. I am not. So what I use practical
and maybe she has access to data that they won't share with us.
Well, I don't know where data exists, because if Ngozi Okonjo has data, he would have at least tried to tell Nigerians where to get the data from.
It's not a job now. That can be a duty.
See, Kelly, remember that Okonjo-Iweala is also on this economic level. She is heading a World Trade Center.
World Trade Organization.
Good. Not the one they wanted to bomb.
They bombed it.
Yeah, they bombed it indeed.
Yes.
But of course, America showed them something.
Yes.
You see, if Ngozi ends that statement that, well, the president has tried this part A, stabilize the economy, but what remains is for him to do certain things, because they should still be tinkering for the growth to come in. Yes, I agree with her. But you see, the president who was elected not to just stabilize the economy and end, to the point of going to start boasting that, yes, because I've stabilized, this and that have happened as a result of the stability my reforms have brought. And I'm asking Kelly, because I'm not a guru in economics, I only use what my eyes can see. If I see A, you can't tell me it's B.
Okay.
Now, if it does not translate into putting food on my table, because I'm not a lazy person, I am doing all I should to make sure that things get better for me, and it does not translate on that, I'm asking, is it angels in heaven that it will get better for, who are not even suffering what I'm suffering?
So it's too early.
And I am a citizen of this country. and a mature citizen at that. So if you are doing something and it's happening in this country and you are telling me it's not happening, I would say no, truly it's happening. Oh.
Okay. There's no debate about your citizenship.
Yes. So, no, you know why it's very important to mention that is that while I will be in this country and somebody somewhere, even the president himself, is saying that this has happened, and somebody as enlightened as I am is not seeing it one bit.
No, but you mentioned that you may agree that the economy has been stabilized.
No, you didn't get me well.
No, let me just
you didn't get me well,
land
Kelly.
Now. Let me just land.
Okay, land. Maybe
you said the issue you have with the issue you have with the president's remarks, right?
Yes,
will be the things that are added to that initial statement. That's what you said.
No, see, Kelly, it's not exactly the understanding you have of what I said is not exactly what I have in mind. See, he said he has stabilized the economy, and
the bleeding has stopped.
Good. That's what he said. And I'm saying bleeding is still over. In fact, maybe it was 100%. Now it could be maybe 50. 50. Requiring tinkering for you to maybe even go to, let's say, remaining 40%.
So are you saying that the president has no right to celebrate that 50% success?
No.
Going by what you just said.
No, he can celebrate.
He can celebrate.
Himself alone, because he's making moves.
So you mean he cannot announce it?
He's making moves.
He cannot announce it.
What are you announcing when, for instance, I can't eat, what do they call it? Say 3 square meals.
No, but he's telling you now, that, for instance, this ship was sinking. People were losing hope. This is
Kelly,
metaphorically.
The ship has never attempted to sink. It has been on that sink. See, when Jonathan was there, the economy wasn't all that buoyant. Now you also see Buhari, but life was better, much better. Is the Tinubu thinking along that line, or just the bleeding has stopped? Yeah, things are very difficult.
Life was much better under Buhari.
Thank you very much.
Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm telling you.
That's not what I said. It's a question I'm asking.
No, I said
life was much better under Buhari.
Myself, I said yes.
Okay.
Because what I base the benchmark for me is what I buy in the market.
Okay.
Yes.
No, we're not done with this conversation.
No,
but let me take.
It's a subject that I love discussing because nobody can pull a wool over my eyes.
No, but at least your point of divergence from what Tinubu said is Tinubu should not be claiming early successes. He should not be celebrating.
Well, and others.
Others?
Yes. You see, Kelly, this is a topic that nobody, even if you put pepper in my eyes, I'll still tell you, as you do this down to me and I'm not seeing very clearly, have this changed? Have these other ones like that, have they changed?
No, but you know that Tinubu's statement now and what he said in Brazil is a little different. In Brazil, Tinubu said, my reforms, because of my reforms, blah, 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 corruption is gone in Nigeria.
Do you believe it yourself?
No. And everything is now okay. He said everything is now okay, right? Now he's saying we have stabilized the economy. What we need to do is do this factory so that youth cannot get jobs and so on and so forth. So it's a little different.
Even the United States of America cannot say that everything is okay.
No, he said this, but that was what he said in Brazil.
No, the United States of America.
But like my friends told me, the friend that called me when we were talking about it, he said when the guy gets excited, he used to cap. So perhaps that's what happened. He was just capping. You know, it was before Lula da Silva. They had done military parade to receive him from the airport. They rolled out the red carpet for him. So after all those things, Lula held his hand, raised his hand up, and he said the guy should not cap. I said, come on now, what do we mean? It's easy to fly that plane to Brazil, land, and they get military honors.
A brand new in that matter.
No, it's second hand. Sorry.
A brand new plane.
It's second hand. They sent it to South Africa for extra retrofitting.
There's the one he used previously, before that one was replaced.
Which one?
There's the Air Force One he used before.
We don't get Air Force One.
That is in terms of our own Nigeria.
More don't call Air Force One. You know rich.
No, but the Nigerian president.
You know rich.
Nigeria president. That's the one they used before I now bought this new one. The one of 150 million US
Second
dollars.
news, now half new. No,
That's what you're calling it. The president
they even
has not
said it.
so.
Bayo said it on national TV.
Now what?
It's half new.
And it was sent to be new.
No, they only did retrofitting. That's a separate
standard of new one.
No, it's not. It can't.
With extra 80 billion US dollars.
It's not like that. It's 50 billion they used to retrofit it. They use 50 billion to retrofit it. They bought it 100 billion. That's the amount. 150 billion is the sum. No, that's misinformation. 150 billion was what they used for the purchase and retrofitting. That's the complete sum. Anyway,
I think they bought it 100.
They bought it 100 now. They now use 50 billion.
50 billion for retrofitting.
That's what happened. Okay. So let me take a second hand.
Why are you reducing Mr. President of Nigeria, the blackest nation, the populated nations,
no, we are not
to
the blackest
second-hand value of plane? I said he bought a brand new plane.
Even his aide is countering you by saying that President bought a second-hand plane. Should I bring the audio for you so that we can put this matter to rest once and for all? But let me ask you.
Let's leave that one. Is it part of
I don't understand though, since he's particular about it. Does achieving revenue targets mean anything to you?
Kelly.
Obi statement.
I won't go to B statement first, but to President's statements. Every other thing he have said, maybe he's saying it to his inner cabinets, to people around him, the ministers. The stability of what he have said may only be concerned and be related to his ministers, but not to people who are downstairs, the downtrodden, the people who goes on the streets on a daily basis to look for what to eat and could not see. So achieving revenue targets, to me, I don't understand from where and how he said he have achieved that when external borrowing is still coming in. How did you achieve that? No, you are still borrowing. You are giving us 5% tax to be paid from January. You are collecting from the bank. Charge.
Have you confirmed it?
But it's real. It's true.
No, it's trending on social media.
I say it's coming in January.
Have you read?
I only said it's coming in January. Kelly, can we leave? Okay. Bank charges. Kelly, please can you join me? Can you just listen to me?
What am I joining you? You're asking me to join you on something that I've not verified.
Being charged by the banks extra? I will not be charged.
How much extra are you being charged?
In fact, it is no longer what it usually be before. Now I'm paying for my recharge card for my device. I'm paying about 6.
Okay, so you've been paying since. No, have you been paying? I
have been paying, and in fact, payment in taxes has finished me.
Okay, but you've been paying now, because when you cite a new tax, I'm like, I see a trend on social media. Don't make it verifiable.
So when by January it comes, I will start paying. You know, they said 5% from FEMA. What they call it? Yeah, FEMA. 5% tax on petroleum products earlier. So when it comes to bill, is that not part of taxes?
And have you bothered to check from the what?
Is that not taxes?
What's that reform again? That the law that Tinubu has stated to. Have you bothered to
is that not
check
taxes
and confirm?
Kelly? So to all that he is saying is maybe to his cabinet, people who possibly wake up in the morning and who will not access money from the way we do, but money is always there for them. Their aides can take their car to fuel stations, car will be fuel, they go to their fridges, everything they want will be there. So President will be dealing with that, and not to the people on the streets who goes to markets with possibly 10,000-20,000 and come back with empty bags.
Okay. So you don't agree with the president?
No, I don't agree.
Meaning you agree with Obi then?
Completely. Obi is apt in all, he was able to realize all that he is talking about.
Okay. So I'd like to ask, Mr. Duke, please hold on. Please, I need you to come sit down. Is he going? Where is he going to? So let's interrogate this statement further. Mr. Duke had mentioned that things under Buhari were better compared to now. And I asked myself some questions. This one, at least we've seen some data to support it. At the time Buhari was in power, we're using, is it 90% of our revenues to service debts? 90% of our revenues to service debt. I think at the point it was about 96%. Now we're using about 60% of our revenues to service debt. It's still high, but the ratio has reduced. Yeah? So perhaps we'll look at the margin. Under Buhari as president, people that would do business with Nigeria internationally were finding it difficult to collect their money because their monies were trapped in Nigeria. People that went out of the country, students, business people that needed foreign currency, they have the money in their account here, but they need the foreign currency equivalent to survive. They were finding it really difficult to survive there. But at home, I agree, prices were 3 times less than what they are now. Right? 3 times less than what they are now. That's a fact. Yes, petrol was selling at maybe 180, 200 naira then, but there was huge uncertainty. Where you go see fuel buy, the queues, and how long you have to be on those queues before you can buy the petrol. I agree, I concede. So let's put it in context. Would it have been better as a people that we remain in the conditions that were, or that were such that majority enjoy what was available? Prices should stay low. It didn't matter how they did it to keep prices low. One, yes, petrol is not always available. There are queues, you have uncertainty, but at least the price is low. We are fine. Would that have been the model for us as a people?
Kelly, Nigeria under Buhari was more better and quite better, and Nigerians would have loved to return back to that very period. There, no doubt, there is what we call improvement in every situation in life. One can always improve, but not to where one was buying fuel, like you said, for example, 180 to 160, thereabouts, and you are buying it 1,000 naira or more than 1,000 naira now. How do you compare that? How did you challenge yourself to that? So if you look at the economy of this today, you can have a 10,000 naira, go to the market, and your house will be so filled. But today, a 10,000 naira, you can't pick up anything from it. So Kelly, the economic situations from that Buhari era, from Goodluck, Buhari down to today, you can't compare it.
No. I don't think you've answered the question. You haven't answered the question. The question was very simple and straightforward. And try to be practical. I have a short time. I would have asked Mr. If I let me ask Mr. Nduko the same question. When Buhari was president, right, prices were perhaps 3 times lower than what they are today. Facts.
Yeah.
Petrol price was cheaper, but it came with uncertainties. NNPC is announcing petrol day today. Queues, very long queues. Most of the stations were shut. People couldn't get the product, but it was selling at 180. Right?
Yeah.
People that did businesses overseas, countries that did business with Nigeria could not collect their monies after doing business with the country. That's a fact.
Yes.
People,
you're right.
People in schools overseas found it difficult to get money to pay their fees,
Their school fees, yeah.
and their upkeep.
Good.
But the monies are in their account, right? But the majority of us, despite the uncertainties, were surviving. Should we have remained like that?
Well, which is comparative analysis between those times and now.
Yes.
Well, in terms of monies, maybe payment systems and all that.
I have to go for that commercial break. Let me allow you to think about it. When we come back.
Of course, I have the answer already.
We're not racing to anywhere. We'll go for this break. We're back in a moment. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Thank you all for staying with us. We have Mr. Sebastian James. He's the marketing manager for Cyber Plus Homes in the studio Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Pleasure to join you this morning.
It's been a moment.
Yeah, good to see you again.
The last conversation we had was about investor breakfast something.
Yeah, that's correct.
Right?
Yeah, that's correct, yeah.
Well, we know you're into a lot of things, so give us a brief note about what you do at Saba Plus.
Okay, at Saba Plus Group, of course, we do real estate, and of course we do telecommunication. But this morning I want to talk about the real estate part of our business. And of course, like I always say, Saba Plus Homes is a place where when you buy property, you can go home and sleep with your both eyes closed.
Okay.
All right. So when you buy from us, you have peace of mind. As a matter of fact, it's a place where when you come, we get to counsel you and advise you on what you should do, what kind of investment you should go for. You don't just wake up to buy properties. You buy properties because you have a particular goal you want to achieve. It could be maybe you want to buy property for land banking. You want to buy property to build your own home, which is very advisable that everyone should own a home. Okay. Or could be you buy property because you want to safeguard your money against inflation. Like I always advise people, it's not good to just tie your money, keep somewhere. You should ensure that money is rightly invested. So when you invest in real estate, you're not just investing, you want to buy back your time. Because a time is coming in your own life where you won't have all the strength to work again. So you should be able to look back at your investment, real estate investment, and that will take care of you maybe in the future. So that's why we advise people to invest in properties.
Okay.
And so this morning, I'm here to talk about some of our estates, yes, our properties, and of course also talk about our upcoming investors breakfast.
So let's begin with the estates that are available.
Yes, the estate currently now we are still advising people to jump on our Spring Farm estate in Siokbu. Okay. All right, the Spring Farm estate in Siokbu is just about 25 minutes drive from the Port Harcourt International Airport, and it's about 15 minutes drive from Wiwe University. So you can actually access the estate from Isiokbu. You can also access from Omakwa. It's a very strategic place for land banking. It's 1.5 kilometers from the living community. So this is a place you can buy and then leave it for a while. That is for land banking. Maybe for those who want to actually use the place for agricultural purposes, it's a place you can actually come in and buy. And we make it so easy for investors. For instance, we are currently on a promo, meaning that a plot day is going for just 950,000 a plot. 950,000 yes, promo price. And you can also, that's for a full plot of 465 square meter, all right? Okay. But if you're going for 300 square meter, it's going for 650,000. A lot of people don't know that you can actually do a lot with 300 square meter. You can build, you can also do a lot of things, because it's a big space. 300 square meter is a big space. So we make it easier for people who cannot afford to be able to jump in. Just 650,000, you can acquire 300 square meter. And of course, you can also start your investment with initial deposit of 200,000 and spread it across. So all you need to do is to make sure you come to us and then visit our office so that we can take you for inspection. Our inspection holds on Thursdays and Saturdays. We also take people for private inspection if you don't want to wait on our inspection days. And of course, you can just locate us at Great Grace Plaza, number 41, NTA Road, Uzoba, right here in Port Harcourt. So all you need to do is to reach out to our customer care on 091 61 44 2700. I repeat, 091 61 44 2700. You can actually send in your WhatsApp number and request for a video of this location. Of course, like I always say, when you come to the office, you're going to be put through on various locations of a property. You see them before you now make a choice of the one you are going for.
Okay.
All right. So another one I want to talk about is our ultimate city estate or Makwa. That is for those that want to just you want a place you can buy and you start your building project. This particular estate is still ongoing. Is selling, and it's selling for 4.5 million for 465 square meter. You can buy 300 square meter at 2.9 million, which you can start building. So you can see it's not even up to 3 million, just 2.9 million. You can have 300 square meter. And of course, if you want to go for the lesser plot like 200 square meter, is selling for 1,950,000. So it's so easy for you to acquire something for yourself. You cannot go for 465 square meter. You can go for 200 square meter or 300 square meter. All right. So like I said, you can visit us at Great Grace Complex, number 41 NTA Road, Osoba. Just call 091 6144 2700. 091 6144 2700. So yeah. So
how about your payment options?
Yes, we make it so simple. We simplified it, meaning that if you are not able to pay at the go, right, like straight, you can actually split your payment. Maybe you can start with initial deposit of 200,000 and split within the first 3 months, all right, with zero interest, all right. But from 3 months up, you're going to have some interest to pay on it, all right. So, but from 0 to 3 months, it's absolutely, zero interest, right? So make sure you take advantage of this opportunity, all right. And of course, like I said earlier, inspections happen on Thursdays and Saturday. If you want us to take you for a private inspection, feel free to visit us at the Great Grace Complex, number 41 NTA Road, Osoba, or just call 091 6144 2700, and you're going to be guided on how to get started.
So the breakfast.
Yes, the investors breakfast is one meeting that you don't want to miss. It's open for realtors. It's also open for investors. People that buy properties, some of them, they don't even know what document that the legal document that they are supposed to be given after buying a property. And this is a kind of place you can ask those questions. If you buy a land, what are those documents that is due you? Or maybe you want to buy a property, you're supposed to do some due diligence, all right? So you need to understand how this thing works. That's why we're inviting people to come out to this investors breakfast. In fact, this particular edition that is happening on the 6th of September on Saturday.
Okay, that's the date.
Yes,
September 6th.
Yes, September 6th. We're going to have a guest speaker coming in, Mr. Property. Is coming in as a guest speaker, and it's going to really educate us on a lot of things about real estate, of course, industry, and how you can benefit as an investor, and of course, if you're a realtor too, what you need to do to grow your business as a realtor. And of course, you can as well, you're going to be received and enroll into Solar Plus Realtorship community. So if you're a realtor listening to me right now, this is opportunity for you. This is opportunity for you. Come and learn a lot about real estate investment. Come and learn how you can succeed as a real estate consultant, and a lot of other things that you should know about real estate industry. So the venue is going to be at our office, which is at Great Grace, number 41 NTA Road, Osoba, right here in Port Harcourt. So for those that are interested to come to the workshop, we have a limited seat. So in order for us to know that your place, is there for you to know that we have a place for you, make sure you pick up your phone and you're going to text workshop, all right, for seat reservation. Just text your name and you text workshop to 091 6144 2700. Again, just text workshop to 091 6144 2700. That number is also on WhatsApp, all right? You can also send a WhatsApp and then indicate your interest that you want to be at the investors workshop, so that we can reserve a seat for you. Like the name implies, we are going to ensure that every participant is served breakfast, all right? So you're not just coming to learn, we are coming to dine together and also learn about real estate, because it's a place where everyone is expected to be.
All right.
The other day I talk about the effect of inflation, on people's money. I always tell people that what 1 million naira could do for you last year, I don't think that 1 million can still be able to do that for you this year. And so that's where we have what we call Solar Plus buyback plan. all right, whereby if you invest your money with surplus buyback plan, you get to earn 30% annual return on investment, and a lot of legal document that cover back that covers your investment with us. So make sure you take advantage of these opportunities. All you need to do is reach out to the number 091-6144-2700, and you're going to be guided on how to get started.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sebastian James from Sabablos Homes, for making the time to be here today.
Thank you, Mr. Kelly. It's always a pleasure speaking with you. Thank you so much.
So let's return to our conversation. Please stay with us.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigerian government has unveiled the Electronic Online and Non-Traditional Consumer Lending Regulations, Consumer Lending Regulation 2025, which addresses long-standing complaints concerning the activities of digital money lenders and mobile money operators, MMOs, popularly known as loan sharks. Director of Corporate Affairs at the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, Ondaji Ejagu, disclosed this in a statement. Non-compliant operators of the new regulations face sanctions, which include fines of up to 100 million naira or 1% of turnover, as well as potential disqualification of directors for up to 5 years. FCCPC said the regulations take effect from July 21, 2025. Announcing the gazetting and commencement of the regulations in its office in Abuja, the Commission's Executive Vice Chairman and Chief Executive Officer Tunji Bello said the guidelines would address data breaches, harassment, and other unethical practices by digital money lenders in Nigeria. The Inspector General of Police, IGP Kayode Gbetokwe, has transferred Force Public Relations Officer Muyiwa Adejobi to the Delta State Police Command. Adejobi was recently elevated from the rank of Assistant Commissioner of Police, ACP, to Deputy Commissioner of Police, DCP. He was first appointed in acting capacity on February 16, 2022 as a CSP and took over from then CP Frank Mba, who was later confirmed by then retired IGP Usman Akali. Adejobi's deployment, according to Force Headquarters, is a strategic posting that places him at the helm of operations in one of the most operationally sensitive commands in the country. The United States government has donated $32.5 million to the World Food Program, WFP, to support food and nutrition assistance for conflict-affected communities in Nigeria. In a statement, the U.S. Embassy in Nigeria said the funding will provide food assistance and nutrition support to internally displaced persons in the northeast and northwest regions. The support, according to the embassy, is targeted at saving lives and alleviating the suffering of vulnerable groups, particularly women and children. In August, the United States announced a $33 million emergency food assistance program for 13 nations, including 12 in Africa, to address worsening hunger and malnutrition. The U.S. Department of State said the program will provide ready-to-use therapeutic food for nearly 1 million children suffering from severe malnutrition. According to the U.S. government, some of the benefiting countries are Haiti, Mali, Niger, Ethiopia, Sudan, South Sudan, Nigeria, Madagascar, Central African Republic, Democratic Republic of Congo, Djibouti, Kenya, and Chad. On the foreign scene, the Israeli military says it intercepted 2 missiles fired from Yemen after Houthi rebels vowed to avenge the killing of their prime minister in an Israeli strike last week. The two separate statements, nearly 10 hours apart, the Israeli military said missiles launched from Yemen were intercepted with air raid sirens activated both times. According to the military, the earlier one was the first time a missile launched from Yemen had triggered sirens in Israel since Houthi Prime Minister Ahmed Arawahi and 11 other senior officials were killed in Israeli strikes on Yemen's rebel-held capital Sana'a last Thursday. Before the second Israeli statement, Houthi military spokesman Yahya Saree said the rebels had fired 2 missiles at targets in Tel Aviv area as part of their initial response to the Israeli aggression against their country. The Iran-backed Houthis have launched repeated drone and missile attacks against Israel since the Gaza war erupted in October 2023, saying the launches are in support of the Palestinians. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Oh, what did happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
The Virtual Worship Dancers presents a dance worship concert as we worship, the gathering of the saints. Date, Sunday, September 7th, 2025. Time, white carpet starts at 2 p.m. Main event starts at 3 p.m. Venue, RCCG, The Fruitful Vine, 49 Old Aba Road, Rumubiakari, Port Harcourt, River State. Host, the Virtual Worship Dancers. Convener is the Big Sister. Also ministering, the Body of Christ Worship Dancers, God's Servant Nkechi Williams, Sandra from South Africa, Sensational Bamidele, Dr. Ene Secondos, Chi Sarks, and a host of others. Access pass is with the As We Worship t-shirt. Adults 5,000 or 10,000 naira, children for 2,000 naira. For more inquiries, call 0803 508 8736.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
$1 for my hand, diamond for my wrist, brother on my feet, steady rocking Louis V.
I welcome you, Mr. Casey, from the Nigeria Business Mastery Group.
Thank you very much. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. It's glad being here today.
Mr. Casey, a lot of people want to know what the Nigeria Business Mastery Group is all about.
The Nigerian Business Mastery Group is an international business partnership organization that shows smart and forward-thinking people how they can raise funds for businesses or projects. The word there is raise, right? So what is done in the Nigerian Business Mastery Group is that we will show you alternative ways you can use to raise the funds you need to set up that business that you have been trying to set up over a period of time.
Now, since 2016, the Business Development Assistance Program has been helping people build their businesses by providing them a real-life functional roadmap that helps them raise business capital. Now, we know that having the capital to start your business is not just enough. That you have the capital does not mean your business is going to be successful. As such,
if you respond to us through this program you're listening to right now, we will talk to you completely free of charge, right? You don't need to pay anything as far as you are responding from this program. But if you miss this slot and you still wish to speak with us, then you may have to pay a consultancy fee when you come to our office. So it will do you a world of good to respond to us through this program now.
So what we do is that we don't just help you raise the money you need for your business or project. We'll also mentor you to ensure that that business or project you've started becomes a very successful business.
Now, Mr. Casey, looking at your explanation, what are the categories of people you will want to engage in the Nigeria Business Mastery Group?
I'm going to list out the category of people based on the kind of problems we can help them solve, right? So the people we are looking at are people in the following category. 1, do you have a plan to start up a business? Pick up your phone and text yes
to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group.
Do you have a business that needs money to expand? Pick up your phone and send yes
to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group.
Do you need to raise money to pay fees for your children? Pick up your phone and send yes
to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group.
Do you need to raise money to pay your rent? Pick up the phone and send yes
to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group.
Do you need to raise capital for whatever smart project you have in mind? Whatever it is you want to do, and you've had that project in mind for a long time, for years, you've not been able to raise the funds and you don't know how to raise the fund. Pick up your phone and send yes to the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. Because the Nigeria Business Mastery Group has a functional working plan on ground that we use to help you raise funds for your businesses or projects over a period of time you choose. So we challenge you to deal with your cash flow problems today by letting the Nigeria Business Mastery Group help you today. If you respond to us through this program you're listening to right now, we will talk to you completely free of charge, right? You don't need to pay anything as far as you are responding from this program. But if you miss this slot and you still wish to speak with us, then you may have to pay a consultancy fee when you come to our office. So it will do you a world of good to respond to us through this program now. The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group will be on ground to discuss with a limited number of people who we will assist in raising capital. So, if you are with your phone, get ready to text yes, right? Do not delay. Pick up your phone now and get ready to be the first to send yes to the number I'm going to be calling out in a short while. So don't just sit down there and hope your life gets better. Know this, hope is not a business strategy. The moment you sit down there hoping for your life to get better, you are wasting precious time because hope is not a business strategy. Talk to our consultants and be one of the first to benefit from the Business Partnership Assistance Program of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group. So, if you'd like us to help you raise the funds you need for your business or project, send YES, Y-E-S, to
0912 722 3104.
The number again is
0912 722 3104.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0912 722 3104.
The number again is
0912 722 3104.
The consultants of the Nigeria Business Mastery Group are on ground to assist you raise capital for your business or project. All you need to do is to be among the first to send yes to
0912 722 3104.
The number again is
0912 722 3104.
Again?
0912 722 3104.
$1 for my hand, diamond for my wrist, brother on my feet, steady rocking Louis V. Anytime I pull up with my G's, oh my God, we don't shut it down.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. The newspaper review segment, today's quest, Today 95.1 FM. Let's continue our conversation. I return straight to Mr. Ndukwe. So we're comparing then,
now,
and now.
Good. Like I said, one fundamental relief I find in this Tinubu administration. You know, I am an apostle of saying that whatever somebody has done well, commend him on that. Is this one of easing out the transaction, financial transactions?
International.
Yes. That is... It shows us one thing, even though I commend them for having done that, it shows us that they are just holding on to this thing, not indeed doing it, making it better for us. It means they have the ability, all successive governments and all that, but they choose not to.
No, but the argument they make, the argument the Tinubu administration make,
yes,
is if we had not announced the policy on unification of forex, right? We wouldn't have been able to free up funds that allows us to fulfill our obligations internationally.
Yes.
That's the claim they make.
That's what I'm saying. Even let's accept that claim. And even if what I mean is that they were able, whichever way they made it, to do it, this administration. That means others also could have maybe freed this kind of issues if they had wanted to. There are always better ways to go about issues.
Okay.
But when you raise one particular issue, you see people dying as a result of that, and you keep quiet.
Okay.
It shows that you are not interested in them. Now, apart from that, Kelly, you know, I always tell you the one that affects me, being a citizen, and it affects other, more or less, the majority in the country, if they are enjoying this, I will single out that one to have indeed become a good policy.
Okay, so
now the other ones, in terms of maybe whether, like you mentioned, fuel and all the rest of them. You see, Kelly, now it is very costly and it's more regular.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it. We've not had all these issues of scarcity and all that. But even at that time we were having it low, Kelly, our people said that if you are not in this, you should be in that.
Meaning?
Thank you. You pay high. You also come and find all these human errors that will make it very difficult. How can all the problems be on your head? Right now we pay high. We don't get difficulties, scarcity and all that. The problems, in fact, it's free to get it and all that. It goes again to show this thing I'm saying. That means it could have also been done at the other one that was asphyxiating Nigeria.
No, the other one that was asphyxiating Nigeria.
Yes.
From what the person who was leading Nigeria at the time said, right? I am not going to remove subsidy because the people need it. When you tell us to remove subsidy, was talking to the international community.
Good.
But in your own country, subsidies were made available for your people.
Thank you.
Right? Making life easier. I would not do that in Nigeria. So the president, Buhari at the time, made a choice. He made a choice to keep the price there. Even though there were challenges with supply. Right?
Yes.
Even though there were challenges with supply, he made a choice. Leave the price there. We would have slight fluctuations.
Good.
There will be shakes in the market, right? Price will go up maybe 10 naira, 20 naira, 15 naira. That's what we used to have.
1 kobo can add.
No, but prices used to go up under Buhari. But Buhari made a choice, right?
Yes.
In making that choice came with consequences.
Yes.
And those consequences were obvious. Our international obligations were no longer able to meet them.
Yes.
Right? He made those. So when people were calling, you book a flight, it also affected the price of tickets. Because airlines were now cautious of coming to Nigeria. We do business with you, our money, collecting our money becomes a problem. So the few that came put their prices up. It's an added risk, right?
Yes.
So those were the consequences that the Buhari administration had to deal with. Coupled with the fact that our debt to revenue ratio was quite high because they were borrowing. You're not making money to sustain the economy.
Yeah.
Your subsidies were high, but you said they had to remain so that the people will continue to smile. That's what I'm asking. The question I'm asking is, should we have remained like that?
Now, Kelly, before I answer you that question, let me also ask you this question. Do you think subsidy has been removed now? Even though we heard the current president announce it on the day of being sworn in.
I don't answer questions, even though I like engagements like this.
You see?
I don't answer questions, even though I like engagements like this, because I can tell you for a fact, right?
Yes.
If you tell me that subsidy existed in Buhari, even though Buhari had announced twice that he had removed subsidy, I will tell you that to my own understanding, I used to pay 150 to 200 naira to buy petrol. Today I pay 4 times that amount.
It's all right.
Today I pay 4 times that amount.
Is Kelly enjoying it?
But I don't struggle to buy petrol.
That's very correct. It's very clear.
I don't struggle to buy petrol. I don't crack my head when I'm leaving my house in the morning. Should I call Jude? Jude, when have you come buy petrol? Jude will not tell me, Kelly, we go check, we go let you know. When crowd no go plenty, we go let you know. But now I drive to Jude and the gates are wide open.
Yes.
I drive in, they put petrol for me, and I go. It's more expensive. That's why I'm asking the question now. My question is, Buhari made a decision as president.
Thank you.
They were his policies.
I heard your question. I heard your question. See, Kelly, why I came with that It's not that I'm very difficult. I'm not. Why I came up with that question of whether actually subsidy has been removed. When government itself is not telling us the position that it's been removed or is not removed. Sometimes you see government officials, some of them will say it's not been removed, some will say it's removed. So which one do I follow? However, the majority of the citizens that are enjoying, whatever they are enjoying, is what ranks very much even with me. Okay. What do I mean? The condition then may have had these ancillary difficulties.
Okay.
But I tell you, it is better because people were feeding well from their handwork, from all that they are doing. But right now,
I don't know if feeding well. There was still inflation in Buhari's government.
No. Even at that. But it was.
But there was still inflation.
It was
because
manageable.
even in Buhari's government. No, even in Buhari's government, we were complaining.
It's true now. It's true.
In Buhari's government, we were still complaining. Because then we were now comparing Buhari's government and Jonathan's government.
Good. There will always be that comparison.
Oh, they said things were cheaper when Jonathan was president.
But it's true now.
Bag of okay, it's true.
It's true. It's true. So that's what I'm telling you, that there must always be comparison.
No. So we now, because of our current situation, right?
Yes.
Despite you now acknowledging that there are uniqueness with its reality
of course.
What was,
yes,
right?
Yes.
But seems life was a little easier.
Better then. No?
A little easier.
Yes.
Then, right?
Easier, not a little. Easier.
No, you when you say easier,
not a little.
Can you compare?
I didn't say little.
With a little.
I didn't say little. I said when you say that life was easier then, right?
Yes.
Then we used to complain.
I agree with you, Kelly.
Of the same inflation.
And my people say that it is better. The majority of people came out and laugh at you than they laugh you to grave.
Okay.
Situation now, a lot of people are dying because of hunger.
People were dying then.
There's no time death had never been recorded on Earth.
So why is that a unique? Why is that a unique
Kelly,
example?
Are you not?
Why is it a unique example?
I said
more
majority
dying now. Yes.
Are dying now.
Majority. No, then it was also it was also said that majority were dying then compared to when Jonathan was in office.
No, see, what we are comparing now is Buhari, Tinubu.
No, the reason I raised this comparison.
Let us focus on these two. If you are extending it to Jonathan,
let's also not forget. Let's not forget that this conversation started from Obi's statement, right?
Yeah.
That stabilizing, achieving revenue targets doesn't necessarily mean better life for Nigerians.
Yes. But it's true.
Okay, no problem. True. You achieve your revenue targets, meaning that some of the things that used to be a stronghold, like a choke, those things are becoming freer now for you to pull in those resources, right? Yes, you would expect that those resources will begin to impact the people positively.
And is he doing that?
I said yes, you will expect. While that may not be the case, the president is celebrating himself. The president is celebrating himself that if not for anything, I have stabilized the economy.
And I said it may be true.
It may be true.
Yes, it may be true. But what I'm saying, that stability of the economy, what impact has it brought on the majority of their citizens?
Okay,
that's the question I'm asking.
The majority.
Yes.
Okay, so the ease in the purchase of petroleum products doesn't count.
Oh God.
How many person is buying the product now?
Kelly,
I'm asking a question.
Kelly, it does not count.
I don't fear anybody. I'm asking a question.
No. How many person buy the product now?
In the access.
You shouldn't fear because we are not in war front.
No, do I know? Do I know? The ease doesn't count.
See, ease is something that is precious. However, I tell you that greater majority are not enjoying that ease. They are also being squeezed.
Okay.
That is why I said when you compare the other time, that's what the other time I mean is Buhari, and now it's more difficult.
Is there ever a time in Nigeria that the greater majority benefit from government policies?
Perhaps in the 70s.
Oh, perhaps in the 70s.
Yes, 70s, 80s. Yes. As a matter of fact, from 1999, where they tout themselves to have started what they call democracy, I don't know the tenets they are using. Things have always been skewed. Minority enjoy, majority suffer. So, and then you see, as it stands now, this administration is favoring the rich
more. So that will be the minority now.
Of course.
Minority.
Yeah, of course.
Very few.
The rich is few now.
So it is not such a far cry from what used to be. At least from 1999.
But it's harder.
Okay, it is harder.
As a matter of fact, Kelly, this one is roasting people.
More harder than
so in other words, Tinubu may be correct in saying that he has stabilized the economy.
Good, you said, maybe.
No, that's what you said.
That's what I also said. So long as you put that probability, maybe.
And of course, I need data for us to establish that.
Thank you very
claim.
Much. And I don't just want claim. Let us verify with data.
Of course, I'm big on verification. And Jinadeka, do you agree that he may be correct in saying that he has stabilized the economy?
I said to the extent of his people around him.
No. We're not talking of people benefiting. We're talking about the economy.
Me, I've not seen the economy being stabilized.
You haven't seen the economy stabilized?
I haven't seen.
Fantastic.
So that's what I'm saying. I said, maybe to him, those who are around him, who can drive to the fuel stations without money and they fill their tanks. Because they didn't take the pains to suffer the money.
Well, I'm not close to the president. I do not have access to the president.
One
moment, sir.
Don't buy fuel.
No, I'm not a government official. At least I'm not a government official. But by the grace of God, the work that I do, and plus the side revenue.
The work.
No. Let me state it. No, let me state it. No, it's important that I state it clearly because people will begin to have this assumption.
I don't need the clarification.
Government, they take care of this boy. Government, take care of this boy. Let me see this out like this. No. I have the ease. I've shared a story of a certain Jude. Jude is a real life person. He's listening to me right now.
It's
right?
True.
Before now, I will call Jude. I will call Jude. I say when I come. Say Kelly, the way the place be rough for you. No, come now. Wait, come later.
To what extent do we have those cassettes there? If not always. Possibly maybe December. Few December. That's what we know about it. We are all in Nigeria.
Hey.
We buy it. Our debt is 160, 170. And I'll fill my tank.
Do you know what? As you said that, do you know what my spirit told me to ask you?
Let me tell you anything he wants to tell
my spirit wanted to ask me to tell you.
Your spirit can tell you what your man wants to.
No, I was going to ask him, when did you buy your car? I said, no, Njadeka would have been driving for a long time. But I understand he likes to do opposition politics. So I don't have an issue.
Look, I am always a true Nigerian.
So for you don't agree with Tinubu?
No, I do not agree. Until it translates into people who are downtrodden.
The flip side is...
The people are suffering here, telling me.
People were suffering under Buhari. We've established it here.
Now it's worse.
Now. People were suffering under Buhari. We've established it here.
Now it's worse. I agree.
We've established it here.
No, I've told you that there has never been any time there's no complaint. Yes. So that means suffering will always be around with
So
us.
let me go back to that question I asked.
Yes.
Which clearly both of you haven't answered directly.
Go ahead. Let me answer.
Should we have remained? Tinubu would have come.
Yes, I won't even allow you to finish. Yes, then it was better than now.
Which
is true. But I've answered you. I don't know what else you are looking. I don't know what he's
looking. You did not answer the question then. It is that you've answered the question.
Earlier.
Okay.
Life then were more better than where we are
So you would have preferred that we remain...
Every 99.9 Nigerians prefer being yesterday.
No, you don't have that statistics.
Okay. The president brought out the statistics on what he said.
Like I said the president may be correct. You don't have the statistics you just cited. You don't have it.
I'm living in Nigeria.
No, you are one.
And I'm participating.
He said 99.9%.
From day one to the end of the day.
That is personal data.
What personal data? That he sounded it on the radio like an authority.
No. That
cannot suffice. That's not possible.
No.
How without us?
Have you gone on the streets or you're here always?
99. Okay, I'm here always.
Have you gone on the streets?
I'm here always.
Because you're always here always.
You see,
you can run to buy fuel.
The second part is, I'm up to the boy and say, I know you will not agree. But at least I could argue on economics with him. Welcome, sir. Please have a seat, sir. Welcome to the studio. They think they can put me in the corner. Three of you together, I still don't mind.
Kelly doesn't feel the pains of Nigeria.
No.
He is enjoying the economy.
I like
he
to
buys fuel for 1,000 plus and he's very comfortable.
No, sir.
He drives home.
No, sir.
He goes to the market.
No,
he sees things rosary.
He doesn't even go to the market.
No. He eats. And
they supply him at home.
He goes to the market and everything is very rosy for him.
Let's go to the other side. Amor Bobosofuri Brown is the CEO, Grain Consulting.
Thank you.
Welcome, sir.
Good morning to our listeners. Good morning to my fellow panelists.
Did I get it correct?
His dad is there.
Kelly, yes.
Kelly, his dad is there.
I brought it the last time he was here. So I'd like to ask you, Obi calls out Tinubu's excitement. Tinubu says, I've stabilized the economy.
How?
Well, that's what Tinubu is claiming.
No, we
that he has stabilized the economy.
A definition of stabilization. When you say you stabilize the economy, prices should be constant. Supply of goods should be increasing.
Okay.
The quality of life of the average citizen should be rising.
So if that's the case,
the costs of living should be coming down.
No, but let me ask you, sir.
Products and goods in the international market should be competitive.
I'm understandable. Let me ask you. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala made a statement that gives a lot of impetus to what Tinubu has said now.
Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala
what she said. What
political.
She said. No, but let's look at what she said.
What did she say?
Right? Tinubu should get credit for stabilizing the economy. But we need to focus on the next level, growing the economy. We have to make the economy grow such that the people can begin to feel the impacts from the economy. Is that statement not an accurate statement?
No.
Okay.
It is one of those statements that the multilateral international organizations used to put pancake on the face of failed African leaders.
Okay.
African leaders whose policies are exploiting their people in order to make them look good before their people. Multilateral organizations such as the WTO, the World Bank, IMF, they find something to dress you up and say, you're doing very well.
Okay.
Then they come and say, but. Because they know you hang on to you're doing very well in front of your people. Even this organization say we're doing very well. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala said that just to give the president of our country some ground to stand on. Then she went on to tell you you're not doing well. You're not growing the economy. Because the first business of government is to grow the economy. Why is Donald Trump, fighting everything today? It is because he saw that China's growth rate of the economy had outpaced that of the United States. And he felt, wrongly so, in my view, that the only way to close the gap is to force American companies to come back to America to produce, instead of producing in the centers of cheap labor and importing to America. Right? He's still trying to grow the economy. Today, the American economy can rest assured that the price of energy is way down, because everything to do with energy, Donald Trump has opened it up twice over. The various new oil and gas facilities, licenses that were required to increase America's
production,
hydrocarbon capacity. He did that. Coal, he did that. He leveraged America's energy pool with the coal industry.
He's not a champion of climate change now, so...
No, he backed down from climate change because of the interest of the national economy. If he had to grow the national economy, he wanted all the energy mix in his country to be allowed to flourish.
Even when some indigenous communities that say, this place there's oil, but please do not drill so that you don't affect the ecosystem.
Yes.
But you're aware of that now.
Yes. That's why
on the 2025 Labor Day, just some few days ago, there were over 100 demonstrations in the U.S. Right, by labor groups, indigenous groups, civil rights associations, saying to Trump, "You have made decisions that favor the rich and the wealthy, the people on Wall Street, against the interest of the common man in your quest
to grow the
economy, skewed, to borrow a mass language, skewed in favor of the wealthy." So there are two ways you can grow the economy.
That's left skewed.
You can grow the economy in a skewed way to benefit the rich, right? You can also, at the expense of the poor, you can also grow the economy in a way to improve the life of the poor and reduce the gap between the rich and the poor.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Donald Trump chose the other way, just like Tinubu did. The problem with Tinubu is that he's not even growing the economy. In the case of Donald Trump, he's creating incentives for them to invest. And we see him grabbing money, investment funds, from anywhere he could to put into America and raise the dollar.
Okay, so can we assume then that the information that we'll receive from the Villa and perhaps MBS,
yes,
right, are inaccurate? Because they've told us that in terms of our revenue to debt ratio,
yeah,
it has dropped from over 90-something% to about 60%.
Did you ask them how much we got in terms of investment?
That's
for foreign direct investment.
No, the foreign direct investment is important.
We are one of the least in Africa.
I'm opposite about foreign direct investment is important. It's very important.
Very.
But locally, we're still working. We're paying taxes. We're generating some revenue. Isn't that correct?
Now you have come to the trick.
I've not even asked the question I want to ask. I'm opposite, but let me ask the question. Let me ask the question I want to ask. Can I ask the question I want to ask? No, whether it's a trick or not.
In terms of public finance
my question is
gone on taxation binge.
I'm opposite.
Yes, please, come on.
Let me ask the question, right?
I'm waiting for you.
Is it possible that the data they are giving us is inaccurate, right?
Mm-hmm.
If our revenue to debt ratio has reduced by about 30%, right? That's one. Two, the companies that had their money, the businesses that had their money strapped in this country, today, that is no longer the case. So maybe that's also inaccurate information.
No.
It's the second question. The third question is, Nigerians that have to go overseas, maybe it's medical tourism, maybe it's for education, maybe it's for business, right?
No.
The difficulties they faced in getting their own monies in their account here in Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
For them to do business overseas, pay their school fees, pay their medical bills, those difficulties are easing today. Somehow, they've been able to free up some money and people can have easier access. That's what we are told. I haven't had a reason yet to do any international transactions, so I cannot confirm it. But are we saying that all of those information, they are all inaccurate?
No, they are not inaccurate.
Okay.
But they are biased in favor of a certain class of Nigerians.
No, I get that part. But
right?
But that would mean that...
Secondly,
if those information are actually accurate...
I haven't said they're accurate. I've only said they may not be inaccurate.
Okay, so what are they then?
Like you, I have not taken time to study the details. Right? You need to study these things and get other comments.
That's why I put
on it.
May.
Two,
I put May as well.
And
we'll continue with
a recent publication of top 10 economies in Africa. Top 10 economies in Africa did not show Nigeria in the first top 4.
Nigeria cannot be a top 10 in Africa. I don't even agree.
Why?
Because what are we producing?
Precisely.
Our primary product, which is even crude oil,
you made my case
has
that he's
suffered
not growing
for
the
years.
economy.
Has suffered for years. So Tinubu has not claimed. Okay, I'm almost saying, you are saying That you can't say you're stabilizing the economy without the economy growing.
Without the economy being productive and growing.
Being productive.
Yes.
What if an economy was in a bad state?
Yes.
And you try to get it from a bad state to an okay state? Then you can look at the areas that you can pump in more ideas so that we can see growth. Does that happen in economic projection?
Kelly, I am a student of political economy.
Fantastic.
And over the years, I've spent my life, in the last 40 years of doing business, I spend my time and my life getting informed about economies of countries and how they impact their citizens, and doing political economy analysis of such policies that impact on citizens' life in different countries. Kelly, I can say to you that what President Tinubu has done, and done very well, is to tax you and I. Tax citizens of this country mercilessly. And is planning to tax us some more by bringing in a lot more naira into his basket. He's able to buy off governors and local government chairmen by giving them more money so they join the chorus wagon. But in the process, he has also deprived us of purchasing power, which has made the Nigerian market less and less attractive to foreign producers. Nigeria's capacity to buy has reduced, and is reducing every day. We keep talking about paying debts to airlines. Who are those who travel by the airlines? They are Tinubu's people.
Tinubu's people.
Yeah, the members of his administration.
And that can be entirely accurate.
Excuse me, sir. Members of his administration.
But you know it cannot be entirely accurate.
And those favored. You asked me who are Tinubu's people.
Okay, who are Tinubu's people?
Good. Members of his administration and those favored. Favored by policies of his administration.
Okay.
They are his people. I don't mean ethnic or religious.
No, I know what you mean.
I mean in terms of the social classes that occupy Nigeria.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So the Chagoris can get their monies. Right? The Wale Tinubus can get their money. The $10 can get their money. The Dangote sniffs one day, and Tinubu changes national policy. You and I can cry for 2 years, as we have done. Tinubu says to you the policy is doing okay.
But if you were to take a trip overseas, for whatever reason, and you need to get money, you get money, right? The ease would also touch you. Isn't that correct?
Kelly, you're missing the point.
No, I'm still trying to understand the point.
Those who can take that trip overseas now has been reduced by the wicked policies of the administration.
So we still come back to the same
policies
point.
Of the administration.
I'm
Kelly, listen.
I've been listening, and I've listened keenly.
Please,
and the good thing about these conversations,
the number of Nigerians who can travel overseas, afford to travel, has been squeezed. And squeezed down to only those who are favored by policies of the administration.
Well, it may not be entirely correct, but I agree the squeeze is there because of the inflation.
Not just the inflation,
cost of it.
The lack of opportunities.
No, but the cost of it are not. Lack of opportunity has always been in this country.
The magnitude.
No, but has it always been in this country?
It has been all over the world.
Okay, not just in Nigeria.
Yes, not only in Nigeria.
But the margin is increasing.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's great.
So it's the margin.
That's what three of you agree to.
It is the margin.
And that's a real fact. No, that's what people call fact. I don't know about it as fact because you don't have data to support it. Anyway,
but Father is really like
no, he has not given me data as well. He's giving me experience.
Kelly, I will give you data.
Yes, please.
Now. In 1974.
No, that's the same thing Mr. Ndukwe said. Mr. Ndukwe said when life was better was in the 1970s.
No.
That from 1999,
I'm not going.
Life became
general
worse.
Statements. I'm making specific statements.
No, that's what it.
One of the ways you measure the quality of life is the exchange rate of the naira to foreign currencies, right? In 1974, I was working for Bank of America, okay? And I know that in the bank vault, we protected only one currency. All other currencies, $1, yen, pound sterling, they were left on the shelves in the vault. The one currency we protected with our life was the naira. Because 1 naira, okay, 1 naira bought you $2. So the naira had, on my salary as a senior clerk in the Bank of America, I could sponsor my sister to go on a weekend shopping spree in London.
Wow.
Because how much did it cost? As a student in the University of Lagos, how much did it cost to go for a weekend in London?
Wow.
The Nigeria Airways gave us rebate tickets that you could pay for under 50 naira. You paid, you went as a student in the University of Lagos, a meal was 25 kobo.
Wow.
Which a meal that gave you to half.
That's the same 1970s, yeah?
Yes.
That Mr. Inuke mentioned.
I'm giving you specifics now.
But that's the same period that Mr. Inuke mentioned. Mr. Inuke, that was what you said, right?
To enable you.
That was what you said, right?
Measure.
That was when life was really good.
Life was a bit better.
Better than it is today. Far better, right? But it wasn't even as good as it was in the 60s.
Even it was better in the 60s.
The 60s, right? Don't forget that in the 60s, the number of people who were exposed to foreign travel was limited.
Why would you need to travel?
In the 60s, the little money you were paid as salary here was enough. If you go and read Nichols, I.A. Nichols, the administration of Nigeria under colonial rule, it showed you the quantity of the greatest thing that was selling in the Nigerian market was rally bicycle. That was the one thing they brought in, shipped in from England, and they could count that it will sell in thousands, right? Between Lagos and the east. Those were the high market areas.
People were cycling from Lagos to the east.
No. They were cycling
That's
within their market areas, right?
Okay.
But the man did the study to reflect the market centers where the purchase was high.
Okay.
It's a Lagos market, and then
the east.
The east. Okay. So how many cars were coming in? It was less than 200 cars being sold in Nigeria at the time per annum. But by this, so if you say then that Nigeria was doing better in the 60s than in the 70s,
that won't be correct now.
No, you'll be right in a sense.
Okay.
That the number of Nigerians who needed vehicles was very low.
Limited.
Right? How many graduates did we have at the time?
It was a small country then.
It wasn't. The country was still the same size.
At least the developed area was very small.
The same size, but the urban elite was small in number.
Oh, okay. I think that's the right one. Yeah.
The urban elite was small in number. They didn't need vehicles in that quantum. By the 70s, after the Civil War, the administration of then General Gowon found that it was important to open the country. They built the transnational highways.
That's expansion. More urbanization.
Expanded the country. Expanded the civil service. Scholarship programs were all over the place. Our people finished their exams in London, in Washington, on Friday, and took the next flight
back home.
Back to the country.
On Saturday. They are coming back to Nigeria. Why? A job was waiting for them. A house was waiting for them. So they came. You could see the growth of human capital was in leaps and bounds. You did not train them and abandon them on the sidewalk, begging to apply. Some of us were employed while we were in year 2 in the university. That's when we attended the interviews for posting, right? So when you talk of growing the economy, the critical thing was saying to us, look, the economy is here. It's growing at 3.5%. By the end of this year, we'll grow it at 5.6. or at 6%. That is twice the rate of growth. And that would translate to this many people being employed, these many cities, these many jobs.
Real-time impact.
Yes,
real-time
being
impact.
created. These many industries coming into Nigeria. Today, we just hear numbers without evidence.
Okay. So the fact still remains, it's the same thing as Mr. Ndekwe said. The 1970s way better than now. That's one.
Based on the data I've given you.
Fantastic.
The exchange rate is an important measure because Naira-dollar parity from then to now continues to give us the temperature of relationship between Nigeria and the rest of the world.
So let me go to the B part of the conversation.
Please
This is the part where I know that all of you will agree again. Since we've been able to establish a baseline for stabilized economy and a growing economy.
Yes. I said growing economy is part of stabilizing the economy.
Well, others don't agree, but that is in your opinion.
Yes.
So that's fine.
When you say you want to stabilize the economy, right, as Japan did in the 80s.
If when you're stabilizing an accident victim,
yes,
what should be the aim?
Is to keep him alive.
Is to keep him alive.
And help him to overcome the stresses of trauma.
Okay.
That he had been in.
Okay.
Before then.
So helping him overcome the stresses of trauma will be part of the recovery process.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
But the primary thing in stabilizing him will be to keep him alive.
So the slope stops.
The slope stops?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
But in the case of Nigeria, the slope hasn't stopped.
No.
That's right. On that Tinubu, the slope hasn't stopped.
I'm up Kelly. You know, I like the fact that when you walked this, I was excited because I knew that you would bring these angles to the conversation. So I was excited. But the base still remains the base. Anyhow, we go around it, base? Which is fine.
You are deepening the hole in the national economy when you impoverish 70% of your population.
I thought we were all impoverished under Buhari.
It's relative.
It's relative.
There were people in Buhari's administration who were benefiting from the mass impoverishment of the nation. They were not productive. They were getting money.
Okay.
Right? They were being favored by policies meant for the nation.
Okay.
But actually they were not. Those policies hurt the nation. For instance, the exchange rate management. You had the central bank with a different rate for government approved
jobs. And commodities.
Commodities. Government approved recipients. Not jobs and commodities. Government approved recipients where you could have that. And that came all the way from the Babangida era. When you could come, if the government liked you, with a stroke of the pen, they assigned you. I was managing director of Sunray Group newspapers. And the offer made to us by late General Abacha's administration, support us and we will give you foreign exchange at official rate. So all your importation, you will make at official exchange rate, which instantly would have made me a millionaire, in fact, a millionaire in dollars. Because
that's how a lot of persons became rich in the last administration.
At the time, the open market exchange rate of the Naira to dollar was 50-1.
Wow.
The government was saying to me, in my own office, late Uchechukwu Merije came on this visit as Secretary of Information to late General Abacha's government. Oh boy, this is your chance. You will get foreign exchange. How much is your total operating cost on foreign exchange? You will get it at 20-25 Naira to $1.
And that was under a chanter.
Yeah. So if I needed $2 million, and I could get it instead of paying 50 Naira to $1.
I pay half of it.
I pay half of that.
That was what was happening under the Buhari administration.
And I run to a bureau de change.
And sell it.
I have already become a millionaire.
Okay.
And I could do that 2-3 times a year. But we preferred to stand with the Nigerian people and say, no, That's not the right way to go, because tomorrow you hold that as a blackmail hand against us.
Okay. So the other part I want us to go to is Tinubu says Nigeria is now globally respected.
Hey.
That's Tinubu's views. And perhaps it's tying that to the fact that there seems to be some ease for them doing business, collecting their money. But, yes. I said perhaps. I'm not a spokesperson, but all the statement he's been making in the past 3 days seem to be pointing towards it. You just talked about the arbitrage in the foreign exchange.
Yes.
It is high, but then the margin is less now. The margin is way less now. The CBN is not giving dollar for 1,000 naira, and then they are saying go and buy for 1,500 naira. So the margin is way less now. It doesn't make it make sense. But Tinubu believes that by his reforms, he has been able to reverse corruption or erase corruption in Nigeria. Is this factual? Let me begin with Mr. Ndukwe. Could this be said to be factual?
You see, Kelly, I don't know what the government will be saying about maybe corruption. By his statement, he believed that corruption was in existence before he came.
Yes.
But that from his reforms and all that, he staved it off. I disagree.
Why now?
Thank you.
Anyway, no, I expect you to disagree. So I just like to know why.
No, even if you ask me why,
I'll just like
forget
to know
about
why.
whether you expect me to disagree.
I don't understand. With everything you have said today, if you agree to this one, it would have been the biggest wonders.
You see,
Yes.
Kelly, as it stands now, in the NNPC, for instance, let's start from where the organization that manages Nigeria only viable means of revenue, which is the oil. Now, is the NNPC everything? Is this squeaky clean, free of corruption?
EFCC is investigating them now. It takes a while.
No,
investigation takes a while.
Now I'm asking as your own appraiser of them.
My own appraiser?
Yes, because remember.
Why are you asking for my own appraiser?
Wait. Are you not a citizen of this country?
No, in this case, I'm a conductor. Why do you want my own appraiser?
It's personal. Because it doesn't need to be government official to appraise the NNPC based on the realities.
But I've told you, the realities I've seen is that the EFCC, they're investigating some key players in the NNPCL. Are you not aware of this?
Thank you. That means the EFCC, there are from those that reported to it and all that are suspecting that
of course, that's what it is.
Corruption is in the
NNPC. Yes.
Leave that side. Leave NNPC.
Oh.
Leave it. That level I've reached is enough. Now, when you come to the issue of politics in this nation, you see that the president, I don't know why he made that kind of comment too, that he has stopped corruption.
He has reversed it.
I don't understand what he has in mind with that kind of comment. Meanwhile, a lot of things that are going on in this country.
Like?
I'm coming. Don't worry. You get the specifics you need from me. But I'm just telling you.
I want. I don't need them. I just want them.
Oh, you want them? You don't need them?
I don't need them.
Whatever. Since you don't need them, that means they are not even important to you.
What will I do with them?
Okay. You see, Kelly, if you see how the whole thing, take for instance, corruption does not end in financial angle of it. As a matter of fact, even administrative corruption exists. Yes. Kelly, or is it Ogun State or what? I was reading a place myself I didn't know before because I'm not interested in what is going on in this country.
Wow. Why?
I am not, sir. Wow. You see, the reason is simple. When you become solely interested in what is going on in this country, you will be running high BP every time.
No.
Well, that's my view. Because remember, we say appointment of ministers. Each state must have, even if what they were calling, which Festus Karamu kicked against, about what is Minister for State. But it's still ongoing. Now, They say, I read in that place, I read that Ogun State has 5 ministers. 5. Ogun State, a single state. Now,
how about Lagos?
Hold on now. Let me talk about the one I read. I have not verified though, but I've asked questions from people that said yes. Now, in the whole of Southeast, there are 5 states, so, and they have 5 ministers.
In Southeast?
Yes.
That's great, though.
Okay. That's very great. And the version of greatness of Kelly. You see, one state has 5. That means other places, perhaps, if you add them, is that not corruption? Corruption mustn't be money. No. Are you seeing it?
No, I'm listening.
Oh, you are listening? Which means you are not understanding anything I'm saying.
No, I'm listening.
I'm listening to you. You see, Kelly, if we continue, there are very many. So for me, I do not agree.
Okay.
That corruption has been removed by his reforms. And first of all, which reforms? He should have mentioned at least with specifics. My reform on this, my reform on that, at least 2 or 3 reforms would have sufficed. And I would have loved it if he had mentioned about 2. Let's say 2, Kelly. He didn't give any reform. He just said my reforms.
All right.
Which one?
We'll have to go for the news. When we come out from the news, we'll continue. Please stay with us.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Governors from the Northeast have called on President Bola Tinubu to complete ongoing road projects and build critical roads connecting the 6 states of the zone. The governors, led by Babagana Zulum of Borno State, made the call during their meeting with the president in Abuja. The meeting focused on critical issues affecting the region, including urgent completion of 17 vital road projects and resumption of oil exploration in the frontier wells, particularly the Komani and Lake Chad wells. Governor Zulum, who is also chairman of the Northeast Governors Forum, commended the president for the commitment to restoring peace within the Northeast. He assured the president of their commitment to his administration's initiative on training of manpower and providing technology with a view to reversing the insecurity facing the region. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has partnered with the National Identity Management Commission, NIMSI, to harmonize identity and voter registration processes across the country. INEC Chairman Mahmoud Yakubu, who spoke when the NIMSI Director General Abisola Kuka and her delegation visited the INEC headquarters in Abuja, hailed the ongoing cooperation between the 2 federal agencies. Yakubu expressed confidence that the collaboration will transform the country's electoral system, adding that both agencies collectively hold the largest biometric databases in Nigeria. The National Inland Waterways Authority, NIWA, has commended Niger State Emergency Management Agency for its swift intervention in a recent boat mishap that occurred in Bogu local government area of Niger State. In a statement by its Assistant General Manager Corporate Affairs, Suleiman Makama, NIWA noted that the prompt rescue efforts led to the survival of at least 50 passengers who were on board the ill-fated wooden boat. According to preliminary findings, the boat was conveying passengers returning from a condolence visit to Duga community when the incident occurred. NIWA said the mishap underscored the importance of safety consciousness by boat operators and passengers plying the nation's waterways. NIWA further disclosed that it had intensified efforts to trace and interrogate the boat operator as part of ongoing investigation. While commending the State Emergency Agency for its collaboration, NIWA cautions boat operators against overloading, stressing that strict adherence to safety guidelines and capacity limits remain crucial to preventing accidents on the waterways. On the foreign scene, United States Secretary of State Marco Rubio says military attacks on alleged drug traffickers will happen again, ignoring concerns over the legality of such attacks and the sovereignty of Latin American nations. Speaking during a news conference in Mexico City, Rubio pledged continued security coordination with countries like Mexico, but suggested the U.S. would not hesitate to take extreme measures on its own. His remarks were a response to President Donald Trump's announcement that the U.S. had blown up a vessel in the Caribbean Sea a day earlier. Trump and Rubio identified the small boat as a drug smuggling vessel coming from Venezuela. Rubio described the airstrike as part of a shifting strategy in the U.S. ongoing war on drugs. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Oh, what did happen now? No bonus for all my line. No panic, as MTN don't call. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN Beta Gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply. Things no dey easy, but we continue to move. For Total Energies, we don dey innovate for over 70 years to take give una the ogbonge quartz engine oil wey dey protect your car and SUV engine dem. Con dey improve the performance and help the usage of fuel for your motor. Quartz dey for every type of engine, whether na petrol or diesel, hybrid or even electric motor. E dey make sure say engine dey perform well and dey last well, and e dey also help reduce smoke, because the work of quartz engine oil na to dey protect the emission control system. Save more as you dey maintain your motor with quartz engine oil, so that your engine go tanda gidigba, con last long. Experience Total Energies ogbonge premium engine oil through the years. International Education Fair 2025. Unlock global opportunities at the International Education Fair. Proudly brought to you by Oak Dexter Education Consult. Meet top universities from Canada, USA, UK, Ireland, France, Australia, St. Kitts and Nevis, Grenada. Enjoy free on-the-spot assessments and explore flexible, innovative payment plans directly from the universities. Come with your academic credentials. Attendance is absolutely free. Happening live on Saturday, September 6, 2025 at Hotel Presidential, Aba Road, Port Harcourt at 10 a.m. Contact 0808-385-3058, 0809-655-6600, 0901-992-9543. That is 0808-385-3058, 0809-655-6600, 0901-992-9543, or marketing at oakdexterconsults.com. Don't miss it. Your future starts here.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation this morning. Let me go straight to Engineer Dekai. I would just like to know why you don't agree with President Tinubu, because I know you don't agree with President Tinubu.
I don't come my mind.
So please just tell me why you don't agree with President Tinubu, so that we can move on.
Kelly,
Agree with him on what?
On he reversing corruption in Nigeria.
You knowing that I don't agree, but facts are there that I will not agree with him. Facts are there. When he said corruptions are gone, did he give you statistics of what was there before, to when he came, and to what he has done?
Fuel subsidy.
Did he give you?
Fuel subsidy.
That what happened? But you and I knew that they said his essay said they were still paying subsidy.
He accused Emefiele.
Of what?
Of an arbitrage.
Arbitrary what?
Forex arbitrage.
And what's happening today?
He has eliminated it.
Okay, he has done that.
Yes.
So that's where corruptions is dead in Nigeria.
Gone. He has reversed the trend.
See, the man speaks happily because of what is the benefit he's getting from Nigerians.
You mean the president is happy?
Yes. Where he sits, he buys nothing. He does only the air he breathes. That thanks God with him. Every other thing in this life is free on my taxes. So why won't he be happy? Why won't he speak the way he's speaking? Kelly, you go down and see things for yourself. We're talking about the NNPC. A few days ago, we had a protest.
That they have shelved. They by themselves stop protesting.
We have a protest.
But they by themselves stop protesting.
That they are corrupt. Trying to shut down the places. Kelly, go round. The political appointments.
Give me
the political appointments.
No, let's just say let's start with ₦1 million. You keep saying I should go round. You give me ₦1 million. Let me go round. We'll start from there.
See, Kelly. You want to indulge in corruption?
No, this is not corruption. This is not corruption. You want me to go round now? You take care of the logistics for me to go round. How about that? I will go as far as you want me to go.
Go around the whole places and
like where?
Appointments by the presidents, picking all the Westerners into key and strategic places, which you can't say no to it in Nigeria. Is that not corruption? By himself, for himself, with himself. And you will now come up to tell Nigerians, it was telling the world, not even Nigerians, because it was not here that they said it, that have discard corruptions. And it was because he wants his cronies to have a free days in businesses. They know their businesses, but not Nigerians. Because back home, we still buy for hard, we still go to the market and buy things hard, we still go on the street and people begs, no jobs, banditry killing people, and you say corruption is gone. How do you in fact, like Kelly, let me just say the president is a very happy man, like I said again. He's a very happy man. If not, go to hospitals and see what's happening. Go and see how people are suffering.
All right.
Yet he will just speak. Nigerians are okay. Who is okay?
Okay.
Kelly, if you are okay, I am not okay.
When they look
because you are backing all the policies without data, without any statistics.
That's all right. If you accuse me of that, that's
no. But that's what you're doing.
No, it won't be the first time.
But of these who are speaking today, I say no.
It's okay.
That he has not done well.
It's all right. It's not the first time they accuse me of stuff, so that's fine. I'm up with more. So, like I asked him, I like to know your reasons why you don't agree with the president.
Did I say I don't agree?
But definitely.
He's a mind reader.
Definitely.
He's always a mind reader.
Gentlemen, President Tinubu is serious when he says that he has cured Nigerians of corruption. I hope he is serious. And from media reports, he made that claim in Brazil. And Brazil is a good place to go and make that claim. The reason behind that claim, it would seem to me, is that no international organization, the two major international organizations on the global economy, have refused to admit Nigeria. The Mint Nations and the BRICS.
Because of lack of corruption.
Right? The BRICS, which came up as a counterweight to the Mint Nations.
Okay.
Right? The major international industrialized countries of the world versus the BRICS, who came up, and in the BRICS you have Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. They were going to include Nigeria under Obasanjo. And since Obasanjo left, the BRICS simply shut their door with a brick, and it has refused to open. Why? Because Nigeria is corrupt. Nigeria does not do business transparently in their view, because Nigerians are desperate, their purchasing power is down, productivity is out. There is nothing for you to admit Nigeria for. There is no sector of international business where Nigeria can claim to hold the flag. We used to do so in terms of oil and gas in Africa, as the biggest producer in oil and hydrocarbons from Africa. Now we are struggling for space with Angola and some other countries, even though we are still
Number
the
one.
largest reservoir in terms of our reserves.
We're still the highest producers.
Yes, but relatively so. Only relatively so. And I'll explain to you why. By the time Obasanjo was here, I was in the industry then. President Obasanjo called us to a meeting, the major oil-producing companies in Nigeria, and said, look guys, how do we grow the Nigerian oil and gas industry? Because you're the major foreign exchange earner for this economy. I want to see how we can double our production. What does it take? That's how come all these initiatives about NDDC and everything came on stream, to try to get Nigeria's oil. And people fail to understand that Obasanjo's tenure saw this, the cheapest price of crude oil on average over the last 25 years. At that time, crude oil dropped in price down to about $20.
Yes.
$20. Yet Obasanjo's administration was able to do a lot of things because he had a vision, he had the goals to back that vision. He called the industry and said, I want to double production. How soon can we do it? So we came up with a plan that said, Nigeria, optimum production in 1999 to 2004 was about 2 million barrels per day. And he said, how do we go to 4 million? And we took a 10-year plan.
Okay.
A 5-year plan. Say by 2010, Nigeria will be producing 4 million barrels of crude oil per day. He said he wanted an increase in the quantity of hydrocarbons processed in Nigeria. How do we go about it? That's how you run a country. You identify the challenge, you call the stakeholders together, and you seek opinion. Then you publish that understanding so that it becomes a calendar guide for everybody. From here to here, this is what we expect, and this is what the government will do. The same thing Obasanjo did in the shipping sector. He called, tried to find out, that's how come a lot of cabotage rules were put in place and incentives for Nigeria shipping capacity to grow. He looked at several things. The Oluolokun oil and gas center in Ondo State became a target because Obasanjo wanted to grow the industry. The brass LNG became a target because Obasanjo wanted to grow the industry. Bonny NLNG was moved from train 3. He said, double it for me. Came to train 6 on the drawing board, and he said, give me what it will take to go. That's how you grow an economy. The problem with these people...
Well, we have left growth and economy now. We're talking about corruption now.
It's corruption.
Oh, it's still corruption.
We are talking about when you grow the economy, you reduce corruption. When you don't grow the economy,
You encourage corruption.
you create a stampede for survival in the economy, and that intensifies corruption. So when you go outside and you tell people that you've cured your country of corruption, and they look at your productivity data, they laugh at you. They know you're not being serious. You don't even understand what you're talking about. Let's look at why I think President Tinubu said what he said. At least he will go down on record as a Nigerian head of state who issued a rebuttal against a former head of state from Nigeria who sat down, Buhari, and listen to the Prime Minister of Britain accuse us of being fantastically corrupt, and Buhari blamed it on Nigerian youths. At least, for Tinubu, we can say that he denied that Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. He did well there. But he did not follow up to say, this is the number. You cannot claim to have cured corruption without telling us how many culprits are awaiting trial in different sectors of national life, those who were corrupt. Every day we hear about removal of subsidy. Those who were profiteering from the importation of refined products, yes, refined petroleum products. We've not had a list of 10 people, even 5, awaiting trial.
Yeah.
Okonjo-Iweala published a book and copiously listed the scope of the corruption in fuel importation and management. And nobody has asked her. Her address is well known. Nobody has asked her.
She was even at the villa recently.
Yes. Nobody has asked her.
Applauding.
Yes, to say, give us, madam, this your book is very interesting. We want to make it the yardstick of cleaning the
sector.
The sector. Please give us names. Because you said under Obasanjo, you were paying $2 billion per annum. When it came to Jonathan, the price shot up to 20 billion. Right? That is so many times more. And you now constituted a joint ministerial task force to verify all the claims, and you were able to knock down so many billions of dollars as fake claims. Those fake claims have identities behind them. Give us the details so we can bring those people to book. Nobody. So Tinubu meant well to tell the world that he has cured Nigeria of corruption. But I'm sure he knows in his heart that he had done Nigeria a disservice, because the world leaders would assume that Tinubu's government, not him, Tinubu's government doesn't even understand what corruption means.
Okay.
And how to judge it. So you cannot cure corruption, you cannot claim to cure corruption when those who were corrupt or are alleged to be corrupt have not been listed and brought to trial. 2, you cannot claim to cure corruption when the various sectors that contributed to corruption have still been operating, except for, he said the central bank governor was with him. You needed, in the old order, you needed to know somebody who knew him before you could go to him to ask for money to do business. Now, the man was, Cardoso was open, and you could go to him and you get the money you wanted. Well, that's not really how to cure corruption.
It's not.
That's corruption.
You don't even need to go to him. In a system that works, you don't need to go to the central bank man in order to get money to do your business.
All right.
So Tinubu is confused about what his administration claims to be doing about corruption.
So let me ask us another question. When Tinubu talked about creating state police, which we talked about yesterday, when I listened to the conversation, he said, yes, I understand the feelings of Nigerians, that mistrusts, that the political class can abuse it. I think, I guess yesterday, Chetam was emphasizing it.
Yeah, I said it.
He also said that the abuse by governors is palpable, right? He said he understands it, and in pushing that state police is created, they are going to have all of these things in mind. That we should not worry, all of these things will be taken into consideration. Can we trust Tinubu? I'm up with anymore. Can we trust Tinubu?
As a person, yes, but as a government,
regarding this statement, can we trust him?
No, because from 2023 May, when he became president, he made a clear choice, which I pointed out in an article that was published in US Africa magazine, August 2023. I said, President Tinubu has made a clear choice between the ordinary people of Nigeria and the wealthy class. And he is chosen to stand with the wealthy, the rich, the powerful, those who belong to his stable, right? And so we cannot trust an administration that has clearly and consistently chosen to go with those who have impoverished us, who have oppressed us, and who has enslaved us. An administration like that, setting up state police for us, will be to add another layer of barricade against the slave camp which Nigeria has become for many citizens. The federal government has stood by when Nigerians have suffered all kinds of humiliation, strangulation, and everything you can imagine in terms of torture in the hands of bandits, in the hands of kidnappers, in the hands of even cattle rustlers. Cattle rustlers have come in, taken cattle, and Nigeria in 21st century, when technology is available to combat some of such things, to identify large movement of people who are armed, it's easy to pick them up by drone technology.
No, but I said they'll buy more drones now.
The ones that we have does not require...
Kelly, where is the Kano jets?
They are servicing them now.
For being idle.
Are you not aware that they're being serviced?
Where have they been used?
For being idle, they're being serviced. So when President Tinubu says he's going to set up local government state police, we can only look at the 2027 election and say, yes, this is the right time to set up state police by President Tinubu, so that in states suspected of not being loyal to the Tinubu faction of APC, state police will arrest, it will maim, it will kill, in addition to federal police giving them cover.
So you don't trust Tinubu? Absolutely not.
Not Tinubu, the administration.
Okay. Engineer Dekai?
Kelly, I don't trust both Tinubu and the administrations.
Oh.
Because one, he is the leader of this administration as it stands today. And thank God, he realized and talked about being used. That very word should be underlined. That means he knows that possibly or it can be used. And so at this stage, why are you coming now to do this? Like our father said, 2027 is at the corner. And there's no other reasons why he's trying to set this thing up other than that. So that, take the case of River State. Just take as a case study River State. The governor is not in PDP, or is not in APC. But today, all the grassrooters, possibly those who have formed these things, are in APC. And anybody who says Piam, they will descend on them. Mostly in River State. It happens yesterday or thereabout, when a group loyal to Ruth Memechi and ADC wanted to hold
we heard programs in the Korea local government area.
Local government. And they were chased away. So where's the freedom now? They were chased away. So where is the freedom? So you could see that it's going to be abused, it's going to be used to intimidate, to coerce a lot of people to his side. So why doing that at this very moment? If you don't have any ulterior motive. He says looking at laws, he's going to look at this, he's going to look at that. Who is in the Senate? Who is the Senate president that will look at the laws? Tell me, who is the Senate president? Is it not the yes man that will say yes to him? So all this now is going to Nigerians. I'm not talking about myself, because for me, it's off and no. But it is for Nigerians to judge.
All right.
And I'm sure Nigerians are not going to be comfortable with doing that at this very moment of time.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I don't trust Tinubu, the president of the nation. Like I don't trust the administration he's heading.
Yeah,
because whichever way you look at it, for me, it's one person. Because government of Tinubu is Tinubu heading that particular administration. Simple. And so whatever is said here, Tinubu must give a nod for one to go forward or backward or remain stagnant. So the whole blame and the whole credit, if any, comes upon his head. That's why I don't trust him. Now, again, to consolidate on lack of trust, when he said subsidy has gone, I think that's the way he put it, the subsidy was gone. He made promise that he was going to give CNG buses.
CNG buses now.
Kelly, how many of them have you seen in Port Harcourt?
I've not looked.
Oh, you've not looked? Try and look to them.
And that's why he's always here. He's always here.
It's taking more than 2 years.
Try and look to them.
That he promised CNG.
That's why I said he's always here.
Dangote, it took him less than 1 year
week
to get 4,000 CNG trucks.
And Dangote is for a small business now.
Okay.
President Tinubu is for almost 200 million people.
Okay.
It's okay.
So I haven't looked.
It's okay. Don't look.
No, I'm saying I did disagree with you. You've not looked, but look today. Make it effort. You have effort to look
but I
today.
can't use one day to get a full view of how many buses have been provided.
Just try.
Start from somewhere.
From here, reach Bripore, then continue with whichever way. Look for a certain range and see if you will see one of them. Mistakenly, they may pass you by and say, that's CNG bus. They promised.
Okay.
If you dig very carefully, you see other promises that have not been fulfilled. This will not be different. Kelly, I'm telling you, this will just be, assuming they establish state police today, it will be like British government or empire colonized Nigeria and left, and Nigeria turned into internal colonialism. That's exactly what is going to happen. Federal police is already holding people at the jugular, because when they say when anything happens, they'll detail IGP squad or whatever, all the way from Abuja. They will come here and pick you. In fact, if it were easy for them, they will put maybe a lid on your mouth. You won't say a word. That's what has been happening. And then this other one, I told you, if you belong to APC, if APC is leading this state, then there will be a little fresh air, courtesy of former President Jonathan, to you. But if you say, I belong to SDP, in fact, the day of election, they will fence your house. If you're a prominent member of SDP, you cannot come out. Even if you are coming to say, I want to come outside and then answer nature's call. No, go inside and answer that nature's call inside house. And that's state police. The governor that will be the head, because the instrument will be in his palm. He will in fact squeeze people that do not agree with him. Whatever state police will be breathing down your neck. So for me, Kelly, it will be worse than even this federal police.
Okay.
The only area that may be good is that all the areas, the operatives will know them because they are indigenous.
So I saw this call yesterday. Let me just see if I can get some quick reactions. We talked about the First Lady and her pet project, the National Library.
Mm-hmm.
The ADC is arguing that the National Library cannot be a gift. It has to be a national project.
Of course. Yeah.
Is that a fair argument? I'm up to
Yes, please. The National Library has to be an institution of the federal government of Nigeria, which transcends one administration. It has to be part of the assets of a country like Nigeria. If you look at the presidential libraries in the United States of America, even though they are named after presidents, particular presidents, each one of them is part of the collection of corporate knowledge under the U.S. the State Department in the United States. And they manage it. They make provisions for the running of those libraries, and they make sure that there is coordination so the libraries do not duplicate each other's area of research. So in Nigeria, but I don't expect that in Nigeria we will follow the straight and narrow path. Given that we are under a feudal system that is interested in state capture, capturing the state is more important for those who run establishments of the country. They will try to see how they can monopolize the monopoly of resources going to the National Library or any such thing will be more important for those entrusted with the assignment than the service it will render to the country. So you can't really say, I mean, if a state like River State, as Engineer Deka tried to point out, if a state like River State could be tied, a state that was almost breaking free from enslavement, could be tied hands back, chained at the feet, and handed over to the slave master, just to please the political agenda of a certain feudal master. Don't expect anything less with National Library, any of those national institutions. They will really run to serve the interests of those who are put in charge more than they will do for the rest of Nigeria.
So is there a greater risk now as a pet project for the president's wife? Because that's what the ADC they are kicking against. They say no, the National Library should not be a pet project
at all.
It should be a national project. But then you've mentioned some of our peculiarities. If you put that in mind, and the government say, well, let her pursue it now. Let's see how much we can generate through there, and they generate it. Let's assume they generate it, and they want to apply back into the same course. Can we expect it to be a true reflection of our national identity?
No, it cannot be. All the first ladies we've had in Nigeria have had their pet projects, which was never retired into the national stream of assets that the country had. The fear is that it would be subjected to grave abuse. Each pet project of a first lady becomes synonymous with the person's personality and profile and the public image she wants to keep. It becomes personalized, actually, in the Nigerian context, which should not be.
Okay.
It should not be.
Okay. Ajadeka, do you agree with ADC?
Yes, I completely agree with them, the ADC party. Kelly, you recall that we have a national stadium. You recall that we have some very critical buildings in Abuja, which the FCT ministers on resumption in office did a total renovations, like the vice president, residents, with so much billions. So what is stopping the government of Nigeria, being either led by the FCT or any other persons, as a government, to go and renovate the library, than asking the wives to seek for donations? Because we are only saying this in the context of her seeking for donations. And also recall that when she herself, when they came into office, said that the husband is very, very, very rich.
That's all right.
That they don't need any Nigerian's money. That lady, the first lady, said so. That they are, in fact, my husband is very rich. Today, what happened? She's now coming to me to donate for a national library. So after which I will now also donate to a national stadium. I will donate to a national mosque. In fact, Kelly, 18 is my code. I'm thinking of doing a live broadcast to send 2 for my birthday that money should come to my account so that I can celebrate it. In fact, I'll send it to you. So let us continue in that trend.
All right.
Telly is bad. It's not advisable. It's going to be abused by, in fact, nepotisms.
All right. Mr. Ndikwe.
Basically, I don't understand though, very clearly. Maybe you put me through if you do understand. Whether Luremi was calling for that as a result of taking that National Library as a pet project.
She said, let me try to recall. She said she's turning 65.
Good.
And as a show of goodwill, rather than take your adverts, place adverts to celebrate her birthday, right? She's asking that Nigerians join her in reviving a project that is very dear to her.
Thank you.
Dear to her. Right? Dear to her. So, those advertorials you would have placed newspapers, TV, and so on, redirect them into this account so that we can revive
because there's a National Library.
We can revive the National Library. So the ADC is saying that you cannot refer to the National Library as a pet project. It should be a national project. That's what they are countering.
Yes. See, Kelly, I do not understand that she, by even implication, has said that National Library is not National Library. That she is not turning it by this donation she's calling for as her pet project. No. So ADC should check well. I do not agree with them at all. What Oluremi is saying, you know me, I don't talk about birthdays. I didn't comment on that. But I said,
I forgot.
At least you remember it now. Now, you see, I said, if she's talking about revitalizing that, that means eventually those who may contribute money for that, she is going to plow that money into revitalization of the National Library. But if ADC is saying, since it's a national asset, don't put your personal money on it. It will, that argument will stand up in court better than to say, no, she's having it as her pet project. No, she hasn't said so at all.
Okay.
But I tell you, Kelly, for me, you remember in this nation, some people made the presidential library into their own. Why do I say so?
You mean that guy?
No, listen now. Just listen. I've not mentioned the name. You can fix the name.
Is it that guy that they keep mentioning in the studio?
I don't know. But whichever. Just hear what I'm saying. You remember some people came up with a presidential library. They charged governors across Nigeria. Whether it was 10 million or billion, I can't understand now.
In this country?
Remember. Yes. But leave it.
Is it 20 years ago?
I don't know. But that person was a president.
Why are you giving us half information? Mr. Andiko, why are you giving us half information? I make it complete.
The governors contributed whether 10 million or 10 billion. I can't remember exactly.
Is it this democratic era?
Of course.
This democratic era?
I don't know. There's no democracy in Nigeria, so I don't even know.
Okay, this civilian era?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, Kelly. Now, when they contributed everything, they built that presidential library, and it belongs to that individual today. I keep on wondering,
oh my God,
why were governors brought in to contribute their hard-earned money that could have been plowed into some other useful ventures in their states to build that library for that individual? So, even if Oluremi had stood up and said, I'm going to make this a pet project because you people, the Federation have been looking at this and they've not revived it. But I am very much interested in having a library. Let me revive it. What will be wrong with that? But she did it. She stopped short of calling it her pet project. I stand against ADC's reasoning on this. Oluremi did not call for it as a pet project. If anybody understands it better, let the person challenge me.
Would you reconsider telling us that precedent?
No, I said use your head.
But it may be fake news.
Use your head. Let it be fake news, but it happened in this country.
Something can be fake news.
Let them stand up. Let anybody call in and say that what I said is just a very exotic. It didn't happen.
Wow.
It happened. Governors paid. My own governor, my governor of my state also gave
That's
whether
Abia
10
State.
million.
Abia
Yes,
State.
yes. 10 million
Was
of
that,
billion. I can't remember
was that
exactly.
Odus Okalo?
Yes.
That was Odus Okalo.
Go ahead.
You are going near.
No, I'm not going there. I said
You are
No, you said
approaching
yes. You said yes. You said yes.
You
It
are
was a
approaching
president.
No, but you said yes. You already said it.
Kelly
It was
pushing
Odus
you
Okalo
there.
now. So Odus Okalo as governor, you
He
said
was
yes.
my governor then.
Then
Yes.
Okay. So
Are you even sure he paid the money?
I wouldn't know, sir. that one is another angle, but at least all the governors and we were hearing this one had paid, that one had paid like that.
No, they pledged.
Okay.
They
pledged
announced
truly,
we are
but I
going to
wouldn't know.
donate this, we are going to donate that. Whether they donated it in reality is a different thing.
Okay.
But the library was also built.
That's it,
one
because
thing.
it's from the scratch that they made the plant and they started building and all
And
that.
it's standing
and
till
finished
today.
everything. And today an individual owns it.
Chai.
The presidential library.
Yes, sir.
Let's open the phone line so we can
Continue.
take. I want to open the phone line so I can so we can take reactions now. At least you give me the year. So
You must know the person.
whoever wants to make their imputation, they can do
But
so.
you can hear that whoever killed this person, mention them. But if you add the other one, you add your own.
0810951091. Again, 0810951091. Let's take your reactions. 60 seconds, please. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Morning, sir.
Yes, and good morning to the guests in the studio.
Good morning.
Good
Thank
morning.
you very much.
In fact, I really want to commend Amos. I have really learned a lot from his wealth of knowledge. I encourage that. Then, Kenny, just to make small suggestion, I think it is Obasanjo that owns that library we are talking about. Even though Mazi do not want to mention that. Well, it is a fun.
Okay.
The way Nigeria is going, and we are all watching, analyzing year after year, things continue to go wrong. I wish one day all these dreams of building a nation that we can proudly call our own.
All right, I think that's your time. 60 seconds each caller has, yeah? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning. Welcome. I think we lost that call. Hello, good morning.
Hello.
Morning.
Yeah, caption.
Caption, please go on.
I think your guest, one of your guests there has already, I'm not posting anymore, has already highlighted what development is all about. See how it accepted what Obasanjo did. In fact, I even enriched myself from that knowledge about oil sector and the rest of them. But what the generality of Nigerians know is how many bridges, how many roads he constructed and commissioned. Thank you for that, your guest, for have told us what Obasanjo did in order to improve the economy. We can now use it to compare what the people that knows it or that play politics that is a matter of democracy in the day. Thank you.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly, good morning.
Muriel, welcome.
Thank you, and I greet everyone in the studio.
Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir. Look, Kelly, when the president's wife is soliciting for funds, I want to believe that she's not talking to me and you that are struggling. Maybe she's talking to politicians, those who are seeking favor from the presidency. And the likes, those are the people that she maybe. But I want to say clearly that it is shameful. I watched her yesterday on channels, and I was just looking at her. What is this woman doing? Are you telling me that there is no budget for this thing? This is not included in the budget. There's no budget for it. And now you want to come out, or if there is budget, the budget is not enough. What did she say? It was shameful, honestly. I felt ashamed. And Tinubu's corruption matter. Trust me, Kelly. I don't think Nigeria will ever get to this peak that we're seeing now. We will never get to it. If we go beyond this level of corruption, honestly, with this presidency,
right,
then maybe we should be phasing out of existence. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Muriel. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good morning, Kelly.
I want to support the president. Yes, he said he's stabilizing the economy. He did not say he has wiped out. He has grown the economy. Stabilizing. Let me start from when he entered. Pay was about 1,000 something. But he's coming down. It is not stabilization. A bag of rice was 100 and something. Today, a bag of rice is coming down. Is it not stabilization? When entered, a lot of things, even Gary, basin of Gary, it's about 20, 30, something thousand. Today, you can get Gary 10,000, 12,000, 15,000.
All right.
Huh?
For time's sake, you need to make your points. Okay.
Hello?
We're listening, sir.
Okay. I am telling you what I know. So, if he says he has stabilized the economy, he cannot do everything at the same time.
All right.
Now, he will grow the economy.
For time's sake, I'm sorry, for time's sake, 6 seconds. Today, 95.1, good morning.
For time's sake, please, I will greet you. Let me greet Amu anymore. For both of you.
You say, thank you very much.
Now you sabi.
I want to tell our 60 seconds. Please, the president was need money. He should tell us if they are taxing us. We are paying more tax now. He should tell us that we will give our money to continue our project. That's a national project. The presidency should provide money for a project if they have teaching funds. If they have money to do projects for ourselves, they should make budget for that library. It's a library for Nigerians. Anyway, we don't have schools anymore, so no need to. That's what they are telling us. So somebody now is now funding our library. Thank you, God bless you. Good morning.
Wellington, thank you so much for calling and sharing. Good morning. Today, 95.1.
Yeah, 10 billion. Good morning.
Morning.
For me, this is not investment for the so-called first calling for funds for library. What is the work of Minister of Education? What is the work? Now, interim governors, current governors now will carry their budget. We donate. You see, we will get no less than 1 million. This is a corruption. It did not deserve it. Did not need to tell Nigeria that it's indicting the husband of failure. So, we see corrupt ministers now. People like me now who carry LCT budget to go give her. For to get favor. So to me, the woman
in 10 billion, you started by saying corrupt ministers. I now say people like Wike now will carry his budget to go and give up.
Allegedly.
No, sir. This is our alleged. We are abusing this alleged. Please, that's not in order. It's not.
Allegedly, yeah. Allegedly. Thank you.
You don't finish. I know I am. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed.
Good morning, Kelly.
Obed, I can hear you. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Kelly, I think the wife of the president is trying to mock Nigeria. When the husband came on board, the first supplementary budget made by the husband was to buy her cars and the rest of them. So she can't come out and tell Nigeria to donate. What are Nigerians waiting for? Nigerians that are battling with the economic problems, you want them to donate. It's a mockery, I tell you. Thank you.
All right, Obed, thank you so much for calling and contributing. Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you, that is why we should know people will ask to rule us. To carry business person to come and rule election like this. And she's now trying to get us into business, want to do contract and get more for herself. Why you? Thank you very much.
What are you talking about? Oh, God, what did they add? This is a cap, don't confuse me. Okay, are you still there?
I'm still there.
What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is this. She's a businesswoman.
Who is? The president's wife?
And the husband is a businessman. So that's why we need not to put such people into a thing like this. And she has not come practically employing people to donate from one state to the other. You can imagine the type of money we'll get.
All right.
Congo.
That's clear now. I think we raised same concerns when we had a conversation a few days ago about transparency and tracking of the funds to be sure that if 10 billion, for instance, is donated, 10 billion actually go into the investment for that library. We asked those questions, right? Today, 95.1, good morning. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, I just promise for Rumodo.
Okay.
Let me talk about the wife of the president. I think she's in order. It's a welcome development, my brother. we have so many philanthropists in this country. They are not doing the needful. I think she's trying to bring our mindset to the grassroots to make us understand that Nigerians believe in our government. Forgetting that the parents can as well be of help to them if we can help ourselves. My brother, nobody will so depend on the government. America said, think of what you will do for America, not what America will do for you. What has that your local government chairman done for you? What has that state local government, your state governor done for you?
Okay.
What has that done for you? That your brother is a rich man. What has that done for you?
It's a good promise.
So if they donate, I don't think it's a bad thing. It's a
All
welcome
right.
development.
Thank you.
People always can look up to the government.
Thank
look
you.
up to the president.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. So, we're still taking calls, so we'll take them. I sent a girl who agreed to come see me 2K for transport, which she won't spend even 1,000 naira. She delayed and used time as an excuse and has refused to come see me or pay back. Please, how do I go about it? Because I want to sue her. Go to the court and go and fight now. I got to report to police. That's true. They're going to arrest her for 2,000 naira. Wow. Anyway, it's a 2K. It's a 2K. Today 95.1. Good morning. Oh, we lost that call. Please call us back if you can. Yeah, 2,000 naira. Wow. Hiya. Huh? Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello?
There's a community for always speaking out our mind, the mind of Nigerians.
Okay.
Unlike the PDP that have been compromised. So you see that there are a lot of chaos going in the country. So people need to speak out. It's true that sometimes after speaking, nothing will come back. I think they will keep on talking to people get right. And I condemn the words of statement of the president after here. I think he's learning from the trend of our late president, who will go out of the country with a water specific issue. He thinks as the international community for them to applaud him. He thinks that the white men they are stupid. They know they have the indices.
It's all right.
In the country.
Thank you.
They know that our economy is
Thank
not
you.
doing.
We will know that you have done 1 minute and 8 seconds. Let's take another call. Welcome to Day 95.1.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, sir.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, I want to thank the guys on the studio. They just, I wish the government listen to this in the studio. They are telling them exactly what is going on in the country, but nobody is listening. Okay, I'm hearing that very soon they will soon start paying 5% for each well project. I don't know how soon is that.
26, according to the government statement.
We don't have confirmation yet. Are you there? When it is confirmed, I will be the first one to raise it as a topic.
Okay,
It is not confirmed yet.
You only want to discuss
it's rumor. No. I've heard a lot of things that is from the tax bill. Yes. The act only when the time came. We are waiting. Now when we confirm it, we'll talk about it. For now, it's unverified.
No, I don't want to talk about
it. 95. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly, and all of you. Good morning to you.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Better.
Okay. I said good morning to everyone in this studio. Please, I want to quickly say that the state police thing, if Nigerians allows it, we are finished. You see, what happened was that the APC government and Tinubu make sure that all the governors, some of the governors they were targeting, defected to the AP. Because the state police thing was raised when the administration came on in 2006, and then somehow it went under the carpet. So when they have achieved that one, all the governors have now defected to the AP. They now want to use the state police to empower them to do their bidding. If we have, like, out of the 36, we have like 20 states in opposition, and then the other ones in the other one, you can begin to consider. But if we do that, look at what happened in Kaduna.
Okay.
When the opposition wanted to have their meetings, look at what happened in Kebbi. So that should not be allowed.
All right.
We should not do that. The
Thank
Senate
you.
just allow him to do that. That should not be allowed.
Thank you. All right, let's pause there so we can read some messages this morning. Voice, don't listen.
I am speaking this morning on the president. It is very unfortunate that the president is to continue supporting Nigerians, even with the recent introduced 5% tax on sulfur fuel. Even the so much celebrated 20 billion revenue are all from taxation, not from any form of production. This is very, very unfortunate. Why the poor continue to suffer, exposing the poor to inflation and hardship. They continue celebrating what they claim is an achievement, which is nothing. This is very unfortunate. They should look for another means of getting revenue. Even the so-called stability of the economy is nothing. Nothing is stabilizing. The naira is not getting any value. Nothing is happening. Rather, people are continue suffering and paying more taxes from their nose and everywhere. Does he want to kill everybody?
Okay. Don't worry, we won't confirm that tax thing. We'll just about it very well. For me, whoever says Nigeria is respected around the world is actually correct, because Nigeria as a country is respected for constantly borrowing from international communities with no results to show. Brighter from Woji said that one. Another voice note.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning, Kelly. My name is Mane from Wolfen. I'm just tired of hearing what Tinubu is saying. But the difference between him and Buhari is that Tinubu is even knowing what to answer. Buhari is not always aware. But another shocking thing is he was talking to Buhari's people. Now, in case of negligence, he is trying to repair them. Negligence of Buhari, and he was involved too. So it isn't an irony. Secondly, let's come to think of it. Everything Tinubu is doing is for the rich, to get richer. There is nothing he has done that is good for the poor. Kelly, just look at these things. Now you're putting another 5% on the subsidy, or not subsidized diesel again, the fuel again.
All right, that's the time. 60 seconds. We'll confirm it. Good morning, Kelly and the respected panelists. The Western world, state police is working well. But in Nigeria, I disagree with all those clamoring for state police, because some governors will use state police to intimidate their political opponents. Even the Nigeria police on board, they're giving us problems. Extortion of motorists to almost every police checkpoint on daily basis. All right, I want to take Clinton West part of the message there. Another voice note.
Bionica is explaining to us how Nigeria is no borrowing again, forgetting that custom is one of our problems that we have in this nation. 10 years before now, container that you clear for 1.5 million, 2 million naira is now 21 million naira. Who is paying the masses? That is why everything is increasing. All imported items is increasing. Then the local ones that are produced here, because of the imported ones that increase, the local ones increase their own. So who is behind the grums? It's Nigeria. They should not tell us this nonsense.
All right. Thank you for reaching out to disagree with the president there. The president is just saying what is not happening in the country. The economy, the country's economy is just empty talk. Zuberu, Peter said that one. I stand with Dele Momodu. President Tinubu's administration is characterized by civilian dictatorship. The action of Mr. President in River State is a clear case of dictatorship. As for state police, I laugh out loud. That is just a political statement aimed at diverting our attention. Aboyo Kinsley from Rumokuta, you sent this message. Thank you so much for reaching out. Okay?
Good morning, Chinukwe. Good morning, my friend Kelly. I just got from North Rotterdam. Chinukwe is still catching. Because during Buhari, I can give my wife 2,000, 5,000 to eat. But now I can't give my wife 20,000 to eat. That 20,000 is only one food to have. So I said, good morning.
Sorry. Yeah. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. It amuses me anytime I hear the president say that the economy is stabilized, and I wonder how stabilized it is. Prices of things are still high in the market, even more than what it was before they stabilized it. All this stabilizing of the economy is what we call produce. Moji Chidebere from Oibo sent that message. Thank you. Thank the ability at Twebu. Nigeria now respected globally. Okay, Tinubu statement. All right, combination that of the EFCC and ICPC saying they don't withhold opposition. Even myself, I don't want to die. I don't think Nigerians are respected globally. They do know us with one thing: corruption. I remember vividly when David Cameron called Nigeria fantastically corrupt, and up to now, federal government has not done anything to shame Cameron. The Nigeria is not. Kelly, is Yahoo not corruption? Thank God ability to you sent that. Thank you. Melody from Melody Uniport. On Tinubu's boast, it's better I sleep in the filling station and buy fuel at 100 naira than rush in and rush out and buy fuel at 900 naira. It is myopic to look at a single variable of ease of buying fuel or revenue generation without considering the multiplier effect of energy costs and other important variables and every other source, cost and standard of living. Stabilization of the economy is all encompassing, not just on revenue stabilization or stability to the detriment of the welfare of the larger majority. He said Tinubu's assessment is a mirage. Thank you. This will ask the question, please, who in Nigeria when you got job in 200 level? Let's leave it as rhetorical.
No, it's not rhetorical. The question of who was leading Nigeria at the time, in the 70s, it was the military. Yeah.
All right. Good morning, Kelly. In the late 70s and 80s, my uncle, Dr. Clement Song, the first civilian governor of Cross River State, used to drive his official car 404 from Calabar to Oron to see my dad himself, without any police officer around him, and things were going well. With 100 naira in my pocket, I was a big boy. But today, things don't spoil. Don't real. Send this one. Thank you, sir. Hi, Kelly and others. Wow, American government gives money support to Nigeria and disabilities. It's a good one, but I put it to you, the money is for the big boys to share, as usual, because they wait. Just wait. They will come up with a program named so and so, and the whole money will be gone and forgotten. Okay, that's Eric's interpretation. My administration is putting Nigeria back to prosperity. I'm not sure Tinubu said this. The president is deliberately twisting the facts here. He said he met FX rate at $1 to $1.19, brought it down to 1.450. This is an obvious lie, and it's symptomatic of his administration. It's not very long. Let me see. The president has made our economic lives worse than he met it, and rather than make amends, he insists on insulting our sensibilities by lying to the outside world. If ever elections have consequences, we're all seeing it in real time. Greetings to Elder Amo Bosenbo. Always love to hear him. Bob from Port Harcourt sent that message. Part of the message I read. Also elated by the lecture of Mr. Brown. I just wish this conversation was on national TV. I'm so educated by your guests. Honestly, Nigeria can give someone high BPO, according to Ogaima Evergreen from Port Harcourt sent that one. Good morning, Kelly. For the police PRO statement, it's good news, as some people will be set up and will cash out through the courts. Thank you. Go shocking. Not everybody got the win. Tinubu said the economy is stabilized and corruption is eradicated in Nigeria. Please let's investigate what were they giving him to eat over there in Brazil. Chooks. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Stop it. What does it mean by that? What do they give people to eat? That's disrespectful. How can you say that? Has he gone to the presidential palace before? The seat of Brazil's government? No, what does it mean? Is it every day that you know anything about it?
So he's asking. He wants to know. That very one that eat them.
It's not the right. You should ask questions. It's not a proper question. It's not a proper question. Yes. What does it mean by that?
I didn't know it's reached where they call for you. Just straight your neck. They put the news.
All right, let's read some more messages. Hi, Kelly. The Tinubu planned state police is political and will be counterproductive. It will spark point security fueled by conflicts of interest. Influence of feudal politicians like Wike etc. will undermine the activities of such police in the states the government is not in their camp. Abused by some governors, tribal victimizations led Tinubu implement the first 2014 confab resolutions, the rule of law, judicial independence, and ensure free elections. How are you? Send this message. Thank you. Greetings, respected guests. Kelly, since 2007, OBJ left office to date. What we keep hearing from our leaders is plenty grammar, like the one I've been hearing in your station this morning. Then I asked, is it grammar that will make things better and put food on the table of poor Nigerians? God help us. Austin George from Rumomoy. Austin, I thought you'd be celebrating, no? It's not the same Austin George. Or is it a different one? Let me stop. The president is just having fun with his party members across the country. Otherwise, all what he's saying is just bobo juice. Mr. Dennis. Yeah, Mr. Dennis, thank you for reaching out. Bobo juice. The three various delegations that visited Mr. President, they are nothing but political strategy to gain their support. Remember, by calculation of himself and his team, they have dominated the South, and Southeast. So what they are doing now is to penetrate the Northern Bloc systematically and get dominance. Therefore, the coalition ADC and other political parties should step up their game in the political arena, because the APC and its leadership, they are currently scrambling for breath in the Nigerian contest of leadership and governance. Honorable Malon sent that message in part there I read. I bet anyone that half of that money the U.S. government has promised to give Nigeria would end up in private pockets. Okay, that's how you feel. When President Tinubu's corruption has been curtailed, I was shocked to hear from you, a journalist, referring to the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces and President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, a man of his age, as a guy man. Ogabeg Packwell, if you ask me to say his age. You know what a guy man is? The economy is stable. Yes, that's true. Hunger, poverty, insecurity, hardship. What? Glad your message is not clear. I don't understand that. I got Tinubu guy man means what? I'm Gen Z body.
You are the self-made president.
I'm Gen Z body. Now because I don't call her name Tinubu straight, I say that I call her Gaima. Don't you know what Gaima means? Look at me. Look like Kwekwe. I say Gaima. But it doesn't sound like he wants to know what Gaima means. It doesn't sound like he wants to know what it means.
Tell him what it means.
Ask for something. What does Gaima mean? I will brief you on my Gen Z body age range. He said, I want to come and attack Oga because I drink water. Wike is giving conditions to a party that Mr. Law, is this for today? I'm not sure. Okay, he just sent it back because we couldn't read. we couldn't read his message yesterday, so I guess he sent it back.
Discuss anything like that.
Thank God, at least you sent your message via traditional SMS channel. We read it already. On corruption and state police, still in the country, hunted by high illiteracy rates, mixed with hunger, and yet to become a nation. Until then, the analysis continues. Deep analyst. So your name is Deep Analyst. Let me read your analysis again. On corruption and state police, Nigeria is still a country hunted by high illiteracy rate, mixed with hunger, and yet to become a nation. Until then, the analysis continues. Oh, Deep Analyst. Well done. Kaya. That was deep. That was actually
deep analysis. Very deep.
I agree to you.
Very deep analysis.
I agree to you all, especially. I don't think GMT. Which GMT? I guess you mean president. I understand what the economy is. It shouldn't be the one. Okay, he shouldn't be the one to tell us that the economy is good. Instead, we the people should say so. Okay. Network problem. That's your name. Even the message is something like that's a network problem. It's not because of me. They don't know.
Oh, that network problem is name.
That's his name. His name is network problem.
They don't want deep analysis. More names are complete.
It's just a fine activity. I know. Just tell your name. Anyway, let's go to Facebook. It's 11:15. So let's see how many contributions we can read from Facebook, and then we'll go to our X channel. Read a few this morning. Okay. Oko Inamdi says it sounds so ridiculous and laughable. So the topic is Tinubu Nigeria now respected globally. Years of corruption reversed by reforms. EFCC, ICPC not used to withstand opposition. Actually, are you in agreement with both claims? Ebakaboa says for where? I beg check well. Oko Inamdi, it sounds so ridiculous and laughable. Okay, Chidi, talk is free. Onyedi Peter, you were right and you believe him.
Was sent back in the belly.
Can't ask you a question. Gospel saying a spoken story. Clement will come out. Those claims are empty claims coming up. Fred Frank, please help me ask. Is it possible for someone to play politics in Nigeria without being corrupt in any way? If it's possible, name that individual, be he dead or alive. Let's investigate.
It's a good question. In terms of corruption as stealing state money or stealing opportunities and resources of a state or local government or even a ministry. Yes, I know one or two I suspect and believe that they came through without being tainted.
Wow.
And it's possible to look around and add to that list. There are Nigerians are generally...
Even one or two, you even suspect.
Nigerians are generally... Because they've not been
put through fire.
Interrogated.
That's put through fire.
Yes, because every human being has a flaw.
Okay.
But that flaw may not be corruption in the public arena, right? It could be personal inadequacies. I can tell you I started backing P2B because I'm convinced of all the candidates who stood in 2023 to run for presidency in Nigeria, he was head and shoulders above all of them in terms of sense of what he was going to do for this country, the discipline to do it, and a clean record behind him. There are others you can find in the same. When Ganifa Weini set up the People's Movement and contested to run Nigeria, I believed in his righteous cause to free Nigeria.
Okay.
So there have been Nigerians and there are Nigerians who are not corrupt.
I'm here.
Yes, Kelly, all right.
I am here. All right, let's read a few more messages. Facebook. Good morning, Kelly, and the wonderful panelists in the studio. Once again, concerning this matter, I don't agree with them on both claims as at all. They are all self-appraisal and fallacy. They don't hold water and should not be taken serious. They just want public reactions and to gain attention from the masses. Nothing else. Okay, God will never send a message. Thank you. General post with a few. Cheers, Deco. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. Happy day. As Opus and Neighbor said, with 500 naira return tickets, we went shopping to London without visas in the 70s. We had vacation jobs, very long vacations. When people here, I studied in France, they asked, why did you come back? Of course, when I returned to Nigeria, Nigeria was good. Petrol was 20 naira per litre. Jobs were everywhere for choosing. We had scholarships, changed jobs as desired. In the 80s, I bought my first car, Santana GX, brand new, from VON assembly plant, Lagos, for 16,500 naira, including insurance. Good old days, yeah?
5 SR at 13,400 naira.
Wow.
With a makeup loan from Bank of America, which was then called what was the new name then? But 13,200 naira also. I had change to play with.
Lorenzo Delight, police are certain that collecting fare from man and failing to show up is punishable offense is a good one. Kwesi Magnus, the rate at which Dangote trucks are destroying and causing untold hardship on the road is not only worrisome but causes serious attention from the Ministry of Transportation and its affiliate agencies. Whether the truck is owned by third party as claimed by them is immaterial. What we know is that the truck is owned by Dangote, and I want to say that their drivers cannot continue to be reckless on the road. Let me see if I can read maybe two. Super Ted McDonald, Tinubu hints on creation of state police. Which insignia will they carry? Will they be under the IG? Who will appoint the commissioner? They should think well and arrange the police force. And then Chukudi Banugo puts it this way: Dangote Group trucks involved in the accident. Their trucks are now becoming a nightmare to Nigerians thanks to their careless driving. What do you expect when the drivers, if they own the country? Dangote Group should hide their face in shame, okay, by this irresponsible excuse, according to you. Dr. Ismail Olebara from Owerri, corruption that has eaten deep into the fabrics of our leaders, corruption that is being felt by the blind, deaf, dumb, and even the unborn child, corruption that is flourishing because our leaders don't abide by the rule of law and the fear of God, corruption that has diminished lives and living out of the masses. Mr. President, there is God, and he's on the throne watching. We for Nigeria. All right, that's for Facebook. Let's go to X. Let's see what we can take from X real quick. So we have just one post on X today. Let's go there. Okay. Osman Nessian. Good morning. Everything about this government, don't have percent. Sorry. Ugly boy. The federal government patting his own back. Should every person go pat your back? Funny folks. All right. Those are the reactions. I say thank you for being part of the conversation today. It's really been a wow one. Thank you again. I'm out with Bob Brown, Managing Consultant, CEO, Grain Consulting. Thank you, sir.
We thank you, Kelly, to our listeners and fellow panelists. Nigeria belongs to all of us, and we must stand to reclaim our right to be free, our right to be citizens, our right to be the best we can be in our country. That is the legacy we must stand to defend.
Thank you, sir. Engineer Kado, MNSC 2019 Governorship Candidate, Publicity Secretary Concerned, and Patriotic Ex Governorship Candidate, G1. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you today. 95.1 FM and the very good for River State. Kelly, as we move towards 18th, I have double celebrations awaiting me. One is my birthday.
Okay.
The second is the expected return of our dear, wonderful, cherished elected governor, Sasmara Fuara. And yesterday, the solar was in Asoro in a meeting with the president in preparation to his handover. I want to give a little advice. While he plans to hand over, let him plans to give account to Rivers people. All that's transpired in the last 6 months.
All right.
Even to the civil servant that will not be paid, less paid than all that.
Thank you.
Please, thank you very much.
Yep. Mr. Emmanuel, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerian. But it looked like a G1. We'll use that is better and revitalize them and get like in Port Harcourt.
Oh, well. That's our show. Kelly Kemejima is my name. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Nice was advice about how you think I'm gonna die lucky if I turn 33.
right, Benson Boone's Beautiful Things just set up the tone for entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. That was a beautiful tune. All right, how beautiful is your day going? I mean, a lot of beautiful going on here and there. It's 4th of September 2025. It's a Thursday, and thank you so much for staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Yes, it's that time again where we get to talk entertainment. And right here, we get insights from the foreign scene here in Nigeria, gist, gossip, news. We just put our hands around a number of things and we talk about them together. So if you're tuned in 11:30 to 12, you should be having a great time right on this dial. I hope you've been liking all that we've been doing. Now, on social media is where you get to participate and then send a text message to a conversation that we bring up and ask you. Someone said, not just someone, an actress and also who's at the Iroko TV boss, Mary Remy Njoku, says everything in Nigeria is now content. Everything in Nigeria is now content. I need to put some little energy on that word content. Well, why you may say not everything, but you know, when the word everything is used, it's just a way to express or emphasize on the virality of something or how it's become so intense. And so that's why the word everything, because you say, oh, I don't put out content, so why would she say everything? I may not see something happening, I put it out, so I'm not part of those people. However, if you want to look at the number of people who put out stuff and then she says, oh, when someone is mourning, you're putting it out. I mean, mourning, like MOURNING. When someone is in a bad situation, you put it out. Do we somehow differentiate between what should be put out online and what should not be? And she lays emphasis on the fact that a lot of people just want to chase clout and be seen as people who have put out an information and be praised for it or credited for that such information. Is that what it is? I'll find out from you. All right, I'll find out from you to know what your take is on this, and that's by dropping a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, or drop a text message on 0701 9339 962. Do you watch some videos and you're wondering, why is this on social media? Who put this out? We don't want to see. Do you have such expressions? Tell me as a text message, 0701 9339 962. Well, let's get on the news where a woman dubbed the ketamine queen has pleaded guilty to selling the drugs that ultimately killed Friends actor Matthew Perry. Jasvin Sa, 42, pleaded guilty to 5 charges in Los Angeles on Wednesday, including 1 count of distributing ketamine resulting in death or bodily injury. The American-British dual national originally faced 9 criminal counts. Federal prosecutors called her Los Angeles home a drug-selling emporium and found dozens of vials of ketamine during a raid. Perry was found dead in a jacuzzi at the Los Angeles home in October 2023, with an examination finding his death was caused by the acute effects of ketamine. Well, the sentencing hearing for Sanga, who is being held in federal custody, has been set for 10th of December in Los Angeles. Sanga initially denied the charges but agreed to change her plea in August, just weeks before she had been due to stand trial. She's one of 5 people, including medical doctors and the actor's assistant, who U.S. officials say supply ketamine to Perry, exploiting his drug addiction for profit and leading to his overdose death. They include Dr. Salvador Plasencia and Dr. Mark Chavez, 2 doctors who sold ketamine, Kenneth Iwamasa, who worked as Perry's living assistant and both helped purchase and inject the actor with ketamine, and Eric Fleming, who sold ketamine he'd gotten from Saga to Perry. The 4 others have also agreed to plead guilty to charges in the case. They will be sentenced at different times in November and December. Saga faces a maximum sentence of 65 years in federal prison, according to Justice Department. Ketamine is a dissociative anesthetic that has some hallucinogenic effects. According to the U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration, it can distort perception of sight and sound and makes the user feel disconnected and not in control. It is used as an injectable anesthetic for humans and animals because it makes patients feel detached from their pain and environment. The substance is supposed to be administered only by a physician, officials say, and patients who have taken the drug should be monitored by a professional because of its possible harmful effect. Well, Perry's death and the investigation into how he obtained so much of the drug over multiple years offered a glimpse into Hollywood's ketamine drug network, which one doctor called the Wild West in an interview with the BBC. As part of her plea agreement, Tanga also pleaded guilty to selling ketamine to a man named Cody McLaury in August 2019, who died hours after the purchase from a drug overdose, according to the Justice Department. The federal authorities accused Saga of supplying ketamine from her stash house in North Hollywood since at least 2019, alleging in an indictment that she worked with celebrities and high-end clients. Well, more than 80 vials of ketamine were found there in a search before her arrest in March 2024, along with thousands of pills that include methamphetamine, cocaine, and Xanax. Sanga is said to have mixed with celebrities socially, with one of her friends telling the Daily Mail she attended the Golden Globes and the Oscars. Her social media presence depicted an extravagant lifestyle, including parties and trips to Japan and Mexico. Well, still on the news, where a long-lost painting looted decades ago in the Nazi-occupied Europe has been recovered in Argentina, officials have said. Portrait of a lady by Italian master Giuseppe Ghislandi had been missing for 80 years before it was spotted last month on an estate's agent website, where a photo showed it hanging in the house that had belonged to the daughter of a Nazi fugitive, Patricia Cartgen's late father Friedrich, and being a top advisor to Hermann Göring, Adolf Hitler's deputy, who plundered thousands of works from across Europe. A prosecutor said the artwork had now been returned by the lawyer of Ms. Cartgen, who was under house arrest after a search of her property initially failed to find the painting. Ariel Besano, an art expert who worked on the case, told reporters it was in good condition for its age, as it dates from 1710. He valued it at around $50,000, according to the local La Capital Mar Plata newspaper. Where prosecutors earlier said raids at other properties linked to the family had turned up other pieces that may have been stolen during the war. The pair were expected to face a hearing on Thursday, where they would likely be charged with concealment of theft in the context of genocide. But during these searches, 2 paintings and a series of drawings and engravings from the 19th century were found at the home of Miss Cartgen sister, La Capital reported, and would be analyzed to determine if they were items stolen during the war. Well, lastly, on the foreign scene, where the arrest of an Emmy Award-winning comedy writer for allegedly insulting transgender people online has reignited a UK row over freedom of speech, with Prime Minister Keir Starmer on Wednesday urging police to focus on the most serious issues. Now, Irish writer Graham Linehan, who co-created the popular 1990s sitcom Father Ted, says he was arrested by 5 armed officers at London's Heathrow Airport on Monday over social media posts. Now, London's Metropolitan Police said a man was arrested after arriving on a flight from the United States on suspicion of inciting violence in relation to posts on X. It is routine for officers policing airports to carry firearms. These were not drawn or used at any point during the arrest, the force said. Nigel Farage, an ally of U.S. President Donald Trump, whose Reform Party is leading in the UK poll, said he would raise the case and others when he gives evidence to Congress on Capitol Hill on Wednesday. While the Graham Linehan case is yet another example of the war on freedom in the UK, he said ahead of his appearance in front of the House Judiciary Committee. Free speech is under assault, and I am urging the USA to be vigilant. Starmer told Parliament on Wednesday that we have a long history of free speech in this country and that we must ensure the police focus on most serious issues. But Metropolitan Police Chief Mark Rowley said that the law needed changing and that officers would now pursue social media posts only where there is a clear risk of harm or disorder. Where there is ambiguity in terms of intent and harm, policing has been left between a rock and a hard place by successive governments who have given officers no choice but to record such incidents as crimes when they have reported. I don't believe we should be policing toxic culture wars debates, he added. Well, Lehan said the arrest related to 3 messages sent on X. In one of the posts, he said that if a trans identity identified male is in a female-only space, he's committing a violent, abusive act. Make a scene, call the cops, and if all else fails, punch him in the balls, he said. The arrest once again focused attention on the UK's speech laws. But that's all on the news and on the foreign scene. We'll take this commercial when we'll come back. We'll get into some stories and get your reactions. There is this reaction by Victor Boniface that has got a number of people talking. How less can you care about social media? What impact can social media have on you? I mean, when they say certain crazy things about you. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? On the 7th of September, we will be bringing you a comedy show like never before. It's Too Many Questions with GSN. False Narrative at Oak Park and Garden, number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time is 6 p.m. West African time. Performances by Senator, Chief Donators of My Flatmates, K.O. Baba, Akpanokon, MC Monica, Romeo Aboli, Forever, Clint the Drunk, Prof. Amani, Coxon, and MC Nice Guy. Music by DJ Ice Cube. Tickets, 5K, regular, 50K, VIP. For table reservations and inquiries, call 0807-584-8268. Tickets available at all Market Square outlets, or you can buy online at www.telafricatickets.com. This show is brought to you by Godson Network and Talkaholic Unlimited. Powered by Engineer Gabi and refreshed by Pop Cola.
Be the partner. Today FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I'll tell you a story before it tells itself. I lay out
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. Now, she says that Mary Njoku lamented how everything in Nigeria has been reduced to content. Now, she says in Nigeria today, everything has been reduced to content. A death, content. A mother's mourning, content. A banting on the street, content. Even the tears of a child are turned into content. There seems to be no line we will not cross, no boundary we will not break, if only to capture moments that can trend. And so when you are the victim, when you are hurting and still searching for justice, you are not seen as a human being, you're seen as content. Social media should be a powerful tool. Around the world, it has been used to rewrite narratives, to expose injustice, to amplify activism, to spark nation building. It has united communities, toppled corrupt systems, and giving a voice to the voiceless. But here at home, we seem to be using it differently. For us, the hunger for clout, for virality, for instant fame has started to cloud our humanity, has drowned our empathy. Sometimes I open my feed and all I see is noise, pain broadcast like entertainment, suffering packaged as skits. I find myself logging off, choosing instead to face my real world, to solve real problems with real people in real time. Because what are we becoming? If every tragedy must first become a trending video, what are we becoming? If every cry is just background noise for someone else's content calendar, we must pause, we must breathe, we must search inside for the human we are at risk of losing. Before you type, before you record, before you upload, stop. Please stop and ask yourself, am I amplifying humanity or am I stripping it away? We are still humans in this country, aren't we? What do you think? Everything turned into content? All right. A message here says, good day, Queen. Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you for sending that message. Now keep your messages coming. Is everything in Nigeria turned into content right now? 0701 9339 0701-9339-962. We're talking about everything being content and social media. Victor Boniface gives this response, all right, when he was asked about what social media says at his unveiling at SV Werder Bremen. This was his response. Take a listen to him.
Are you fully recovered from your injuries, or what's the status? Who spoke about my fitness? No, they talk about Milan. They don't want you because the medical was negative, and so you don't go to Milan. This was in the newspapers. Yeah. No, if it's true, you can. Whatever you want to believe on the media, you can believe them. That's not on me. So if the media say I'm a good boy, you believe that. If they say I'm a bad boy, you believe that. That's on you. Whatever they say on the media, it's on them. I don't care. But can you tell us how the fitness, your body, is it your 100% or? If my body is not 100%, I will be in the hospital. I will not be here talking to you. So.
Oh, such responses. Whatever the media says, believe them if you want to. That's not on me. Victor Boniface says, well, is it that easy to say? I mean, sometimes the media or social media, new media or media, can carry certain information about you, and I think could make you run mad because you're asking yourself, when and how did you do this? Some of these blogs, where do they get their stories from? You begin to ask yourself. Now, there's been so much happening between, I don't know if you call it the Wizkid faction and then the Davido's faction. Now, this started with Wizkid's associate Tufab saying that his life is being threatened, and then he goes on to put out screenshots, conversations, video conversations that he had earlier with Davido. Now he said he made this earlier and I didn't want to post, but you all kept saying it's editing. Belgian people, don't push me to post stuff that will make you disappointed, because contrary to what you all think about me, look, I've looked out for your fave a lot of times. And what he posted saying that his life my life is in danger, I'm being threatened, and then he goes on to post screenshots that his life is being threatened, alleging that his life is actually being threatened by Davido. Now, a lot of people have been coming out to speak on behalf of Davido and saying Tufab was always calling Davido out, and now he's just playing the victim card. I mean, it's just, this is just going on and on. It's really complicated, and these are allegations, and until proven, we can't say much about them. Let's just watch as things unfold. I am disappointed Pella bought a house worth billions when he ought to be in school. Delta State Governor's aide Osai Ovie. Okay, Pella buying a house and a car at his age when he ought to be in school is disappointing. I'm disappointed at those managing him. The boy is too young to forget about education. Please take Pella back to school and invest his money. I am really disappointed. Okay, now there's this video where Very Dark Man, Coco P, Fino, Burna Boy, and Naira Marley, Sam Larry were spotted together in the studio. Whatever they were doing, I think recording.
Man, I've ever seen before. You take my pain away, paracetamol. You bring some to my day. I'm the moon to your night. Get a sweat.
Okay, let's watch what that means, what that would produce. Yeah, we'll just see how that comes out. Now, Cardi B, why am I just appreciating this singer, a rapper recently? Why? Now, you know what she did? She uses her time during her civil trial, a picture during a civil trial in courtroom. The courtroom looks as her new album cover. So strategic. I mean, crazy looks. And she uses it as a new album cover. She said, "Am I the drama? Courtroom Edition 1 CD." Great. All right, this is definitely going to garner some tractions, and then a lot of people reacting to it. We've been saying happy birthday to a lot of people this week. Let's try and see if this person responds to this call, and we just do that and run out of here. All right, I want to say happy birthday to someone very special, and if you're born in September, if you're born in September too, happy birthday to you. But let's try again. Did that call drop? Did the call just drop? Let's try calling and see if there'll be a response. Oh, the call dropped. I mean, she drops the call. All right, that's it. That's our show, Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, I didn't see your messages, but you can let the conversation continue on social media. What do you think? Is everything in Nigeria now content? Is it? Drop your comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm Corinne Chima for Sinoputi with the World News at 12. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. The headlines. Northern Elders Forum urges President Bola Tinubu to declare emergency rule in region over worsening insecurity. INEC partners NIMC to harmonize identity over and voter registration processes across Nigeria. On the foreign scene, China denies conspiring with North Korea and Russia against U.S. Details in a moment. Now the details of the news. The Northern Elders Forum, NEF, has urged President Bola Tinubu to declare a state of emergency in the northern region, citing the worsening scale of insecurity and the government's constitutional and international obligation to protect lives. In a communique signed by its spokesperson, Professor Abubakar Jidere, the forum demanded a state of emergency in northern Nigeria, acknowledging the extraordinary scale of the crisis. It called on the government to deploy adequately trained, armed and equipped security forces with clear rules of engagement to protect civilian populations and secure international border regions. NEF expressed grave concern over the spate of violent attacks, abductions and killings across the region, warning that continued inaction could endanger Nigeria's stability and regional peace. The group lamented that security agencies remain overstretched, under-resourced and, in some cases, complicit through silence or inaction, leaving citizens vulnerable and eroding public trust in government. The NEF further called for stronger border control and regional cooperation with ECOWAS and the African Union to stem cross-border incursions by armed groups, as well as active engagement with international partners such as the EU, AU and the UN for technical and humanitarian assistance. The National Publicity Secretary of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Debo Ologunagba, has defended the party's national convention. This was, as he stated, that the process followed the constitution and guidelines of the PDP, despite protests from the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike and his supporters. Ologunagba, who stated this while responding to questions in an interview, insisted that the party's organs had already made their decisions. Weighing in on claims that the process excluded stakeholders, Ologunagba explained that everybody had the right to have the notice to that meeting, including those who claimed to be NEC. Ologunagba therefore rejected suggestions that Wike's demands could derail the convention. The Labour Party's presidential candidate in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, has lamented the new 5% tax on all refined fossil fuel sales, including petrol and diesel. In a post on his official X handle, Obi said instead of easing hardship, the government has imposed more burden on Nigerians. The former Anambra State governor stated that the 5% fuel tax should have waited until Nigerians begin to see tangible improvements in their lives from all the many promises from President Bola Tinubu. According to him, leadership is not about giving a burden but reducing suffering, and about care and compassion. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has partnered with the National Identity Management Commission, NIMC, to harmonize identity and voter registration processes across the country. INEC Chairman Mahmoud Yakubu, who spoke when the NIMC Director General, Abisola Kuka, and her delegation visited the INEC headquarters in Abuja, hailed the ongoing cooperation between the two federal agencies. Yakubu expressed confidence that the collaboration will transform the country's electoral system, adding that both agencies collectively hold the largest biometric databases in Nigeria. The National Inland Waterways Authority, NIWA, has commended the Niger State Emergency Management Agency, NSEMA, for its swift intervention in the recent boat mishap that occurred in Bogo local government area of Niger State. In a statement by its Assistant General Manager, Corporate Affairs, Suleiman Makama, NIWA noted that the prompt rescue efforts led to the survival of at least 50 passengers who were on board the ill-fated wooden boat. According to preliminary findings, the boat was conveying passengers returning from a condolence visit to Durga community when the incident occurred. NIWA said that the mishap underscored the importance of safety consciousness by boat operators and passengers plying the nation's waterways. NIWA further disclosed that it had intensified efforts to trace and interrogate the boat operator as part of ongoing investigation. While commending NSEMA for its collaboration, NIWA cautioned boat operators against overloading, stressing that strict adherence to safety guidelines and capacity limits remains crucial to preventing accidents on the waterways. President Bola Tinubu says his administration's bold economic reforms, which aim to restore Nigeria to its enviable position, are achieving favorable results, bringing respect to the country from across the globe. The president stated this at the State House when he received His Imperial Majesty Oba Gandhi Afolabi Oladuni Olaoye Orumugege III, the Shon of Ogbomosho land, in audience with some other royal fathers. Disclosing this in a statement, presidential spokesman Bayo Nanuga has said the president reiterated that the country's economy is now stable and attracting interest from around the world. On his administration's achievements, the president listed the establishment of the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NEL Fund, to ensure that no student would drop out because of poverty. Meanwhile, the presidency has announced that Nigeria recorded its strongest fiscal performance in recent history, mobilizing 20.59 trillion naira in revenues between January and August 2025. According to the figures, the collections represent a 40.5% increase compared with 14.6 trillion naira in the same period of 2024. With non-oil sources contributing 15.69 trillion naira, 3/4 of the total. This was disclosed in a statement by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga. Onanuga said President Bola Tinubu, while receiving a delegation of the Buhari organization led by Senator Tanko Almakura, attributed the performance to reforms aimed at strengthening compliance, digitizing tax administration and reducing government borrowing. Tinubu noted that the federal government has not borrowed from local banks since the start of the year. Nanuga explained that the president said increased revenues have translated into record disbursements to sub-national governments. You're listening to the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The River State government has launched a Behavioral Modification Training (BMT) program as a pre-skills acquisition initiative for more than 300 youths across the state. The initiative, tagged Vanguard Initiative, is being implemented by the Ministry of Youth Development to reshape mindsets, instill discipline and build commitment among young people before they are enrolled in empowerment or vocational schemes. Declaring the program open, the sole administrator of River State, retired Vice Admiral Ibokete Baz, represented by the Secretary to the State Government, Professor Ibiba Warika, said the 30-day fully residential training is a bold step toward preparing youths for future opportunities. He explained that the program is designed to transform participants by helping them drop negative habits, embrace positive behaviors, and position themselves for greater prospects.
It is about what can get you much higher in life. It's not handouts that you get from government or from any set of people, however they are called. It's your attitude, your attitudinal chemistry, your behavior, your ideological predication. Realization that behavioral modification is key, transforming our youths on a much more positive footing. In simple words, it means training our young people to drop bad habits, take up good ones, and prepare themselves for a brighter future. This initiative is not just a program, it's a bold step, a movement and a commitment to shaping the future of Rivers State through the transformation of our young people. In Rivers State, our youths are like the strong tide of the river.
Also speaking, the Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Youth Development, KJ Chinedu, noted that previous empowerment schemes were largely unsustainable because they failed to address the mindset of participants. According to her, the ministry has now adopted a train to engage TTE model to replace the old train to dump approach, adding that participants would undergo incentive intensive training in areas such as ICT, compressed natural gas, CNG, conversion, digital fashion design, vocational skills including shoe and bag making, as well as agribusiness. Speaking on behalf of the beneficiaries, Chimenem Wolu expressed gratitude to the government for the opportunity and urged fellow participants to dedicate themselves fully to the program and not disappoint the state.
I want to appeal to the participants of this program. Please do not disappoint the ministry and Rivers State government. Ensure that you put your energy, your time, and resources together to gain this knowledge. As the wiser say, we say that knowledge is power, and that power of knowledge is wealth. Let's join hands together to make Rivers State great again.
A total of 300 youths from the Niger Delta region have graduated from the Niger Delta Development Commission Technical Skills Training Program in various areas of specialization. The NDDC Executive Director, Projects, Victor Antai, while addressing the youths during the graduation ceremony at the NDDC Event Center in Port Harcourt, said the training program was part of the Commission's effort to curb restiveness, create employment and reduce poverty among the people. This was contained in a statement issued by the NDDC Director of Corporate Affairs, Seledi Thompson Wakama, and to newsmen. Antai, who spoke on behalf of the Managing Director, Samuel Obuku, explained that the training in the areas of pipe fitting, scaffolding, forklift operations and sand blasting was meant to fill the job vacuum in the oil and gas industry. He noted that the effort to develop human capacity for the people of the Niger Delta region to learn and benefit from the training program was in alignment with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Tinubu. The president of the Association of Niger Delta Upland Communities in River State, Issa Mohammed Obiri, has advised the government and the company that recently took over operations of the Rumekbe manifold to stop, in his words, wasting time and resources on flushing exercises aimed at reopening the facility, insisting that the blockage of the manifold remains an act of the gods, not man-made. He demanded the return of the storage camp farm allegedly relocated from Rumekbe to Boni, as well as the production camp base moved to Egbema in Onelga, and called for the full implementation of the Nigerian local content law as conditions for reopening the manifold. The community leader recalled how Rumekbe was left without meaningful benefits after the war, despite losing resources that could have spurred development. He assured that the manifold could be reopened within 7 days if the government and the company met the outlined demands. Mohammed Obiri further cautioned the company against awarding contracts to individuals from Rumekbe without first resolving the pending issues with the people, warning that any firm that does so risks paying double for the same contract.
Well, the way forward is when the company will get to Rumekbe's demand. Because I've told them that this is not a physical matter, it's a spiritual matter. As a Bobrisi one of West Africa, I remain the highest mechanic to put that place in order. The gods have to do it. I've said it severally what happened, that when the protests and people came to invade the people there, that before the gods rose and shut the place down. Till the next 20 years, that place will remain like that. Through me, for them to reopen their manifold. 7 days is okay. What I've been battling for nearly 2 years now. 7 days, a Bobrisi one can put it in order. Like one, there's a way they humiliated this community, which the girls. They took the production camp to Ebema after the war. They took the storage Bonny after the war. Left Rumekbe with that not. Once they implement the Nigerian local content law, Rumekbe community will start flourishing. And they also know that there must be any damage.
Barely 2 years ago, the manifold, previously operated by Shell Petroleum Development Company Limited, was shut down shortly after protesters were dispersed. Moving on now to the foreign scene, the Australian government has agreed to pay the small Pacific island nation of Nauru some $1.6 billion over 3 decades to resettle former detainees who have no legal right to remain in Australia. This follows the latest iteration of Australia's controversial offshore detention policies. Both governments signed a secretive deal last week under which Nauru will resettle up to 354 people who have no legal right to stay in Australia in exchange for an initial $408 million Australian dollar payment and about 70 million Australian dollars each year thereafter. Independent Senator David Pocock said a snap Senate hearing revealed the agreement with Nauru to send asylum seekers there could cost the Australian government up to 2.5 billion Australian dollars over 30 years. The Senate hearing came after Australia's Home Affairs Minister, Tony Burke, announced last week that he had signed a memorandum with Nauru's president for the proper treatment and long-term residence of people who have no legal right to stay in Australia to be received in Nauru. With an estimated population of some 12,500 and mainland measuring just 21 square kilometers, Nauru is among the world's smallest countries. Nauru's President David Adiang had said the agreement with Australia will support Nauru's long-term economic resilience. Meanwhile, Jana Feveru, Deputy CEO of the Melbourne-based Asylum Seeker Resource Centre, said the deal with Nauru was discriminatory, disgraceful, and dangerous. Elsewhere, China has defended its decision to invite the leaders of Russia and North Korea to World War II commemorations, which President Donald Trump accused them of using to conspire against the United States. Trump, in a testy truth social post, addressed his Chinese counterpart after North Korean leader Kim Jong-un and Russia's Vladimir Putin flanked Xi Jinping at a massive parade in Beijing, showcasing China's military prowess. Foreign Ministry spokesman Guo Jiakun said China's development of diplomatic relations with any country is never directed against any third party. However, the Kremlin said it hoped Trump's allegation on social media was a joke. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Northern Elders Forum has urged President Bola Tinubu to declare an emergency rule in the region over worsening insecurity. We told you that INEC has partnered NIMC to harmonize identity and voter registration processes across Nigeria. Now, the foreign team, you also heard that China has denied conspiring with North Korea and Russia against U.S. And that's the news, as edited by Stella Sasongo Okori. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
The Virtual Worship Dancers presents a dance worship concert as we worship, the gathering of the saints. Date Sunday, September 7th, 2025. Time white carpet starts at 2 p.m. Main event starts at 3 p.m. Venue RCCG, The Fruitful Vine, 49 Old Aba Road, Rumubiakari, Port Harcourt, River State. Host the Virtual Worship Dancers. Convener is the Big Sister. Also ministering the Body of Christ Worship Dancers. God's servants Nkechi Williams, Sandra from South Africa, Sensational Bamidele, Dr. Ene Secondus, Cheese Sarks, and a host of others. Access Pass is with the As We Worship t-shirt. Adults 5,000 or 10,000 naira. Children for 2,000 naira. For more inquiries, call 0803 508 8736.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? On the 7th of September, we will be bringing you a comedy show like never before. It's Too Many Questions with GSN. False Narrative at Oak Park and Garden, number 1 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. Time is 6 p.m. West African time. Performances by Senator, Chief Donators of My Flatmates, K.O. Baba, Akpano Kone, MC Monica, Romeo Aboli, Forever, Clint the Drunk, Prof. Amani, Coxon, and MC Nice Guy. Music by DJ Ice Cube. Tickets 5K regular, 50K VIP. For table reservations and enquiries, call 0807-584-8268. Tickets available at all Market Square outlets, or you can buy online at www.telafricatickets.com. This show is brought to you by Godson Network and Chocoholic Unlimited. Powered by Engineer Gabi and refreshed by Pop Cola.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Notice you shine in the night like a diamond in your eye. I'm gonna try, it's alright, just hold me in the dark. No one's got to know what we do, hit me up when you fall. Nothing feels better than this. Nothing feels better. Nothing feels better than this. Nothing feels better. I'm not. We don't got high. This is what you like, gotta admit. Nothing feels better than this. Say we're just friends, but I swear when nobody's around. My hand
worship rituals and ceremonies. On holy days in India, Hindus, Jains, Muslims and Buddhists offer flowers at a mandir or dargah. 80% of Indians have an altar, shrine or religious symbol in their home for worship and use these flowers every day. And these flowers, laden with pesticides, dumped into our water bodies or diverted into our landfills, are slowly increasing the air, soil and water pollution of our planet. Karan Rastogi is on a mission to clean this up.
On a yearly basis, more than 8,000 tons of flower waste is discarded in the Ganges.
8,000 tons
of flower
waste in just the Ganges per year.
From Himalaya to Bengal.
But we have many more rivers in this country.
Yes, this is just one of it.
All this adds up. According to the United Nations, India generates 800 million tons of flower waste every year. To see both the scale of the problem and a uniquely Indian solution, I flew to meet Karan in Kanpur. It's an industrial city built on the banks of the Ganges, a river considered holy by Hindus. I've just walked through a field of cilantro and radish, and I've now reached a magical place within the guava orchard. I feel like I'm in an 80s Bollywood music video. I'm in a field of blooms. There are marigolds of all hues of yellow, from the palest of pale yellows to the deep buttery canary orange even. The oranges go from light gold through such a dark saffron that it's almost red. There are birds in the trees, and behind me I can hear the announcements on a loudspeaker from a cricket tournament that's happening in the village of Pratappur Hari, about 6 kilometers outside of Kanpur. This is where the journey of a temple flower begins, in fields like this one belonging to farmer Umesh Yadav.
Look, from here to over there, it's all flowers. Oh, and here's some coriander and radish. I've got 2.5 acres. Come, I'll show you the whole thing.
Marigold generally yields 2 crops a year. During the flowering season, farmer Yadav harvests about 500 kilograms of flowers every other day.
Every evening, the biggest and best blooms are harvested. I leave them overnight on these large tarps to collect dew. Early in the morning, they're weighed and then taken in trucks to the wholesale market, wrapped in a panni or a thin plastic sheet. I spray fertilizer and pesticides at least twice a month. If I spot insects, I use it again. So maybe 3 times a month.
India produces around 1 million tons of marigolds every year, accounting for nearly a third of global marigold exports. But they aren't the only flowers used in temple rituals. Who would think that once you turn a corner in this very residential, definitely low-income neighborhood, there is a riot of color and smell just waiting to grab you. This is the wholesale market for the flowers. It's one of several in Kanpur city. I'm now walking through the English section. This is flowers generally for decoration. Roses of all colors. Seen yellow, red, light pink, hot pink, greeny white, peach, orange, sunflowers, lilies, and then straight through to this courtyard, and there are maybe 200 heaps of flowers on the floor set into large jute sacks for sale. Here, every morning starting at 6, the trucks from flower fields unload and sell to the merchants, who separate them by variety and color into fragrant heaps, some the size of a queen bed, piled to peaks that reach my waist. Deepak Singhania has been selling flowers for 42 years, taking over from his father. By 8 in the morning, he sold 20 kilos of marigolds and 80 kilos are left.
Prices fluctuate like the share market.
Even in a single day, the price can drop from 150 rupees or $2 to 20 rupees or just 25 cents. It's up to God.
On festival days, the merchants buy and sell more flowers. But on a day-to-day basis, Deepak says he generally manages to offload everything by noon. These flowers wind up outside temples and in neighborhood markets. And from there, people buy them for their homes, their offices, and for temple visits. Sometimes people buy a kilo at a time, sometimes 50. From the market, I followed the flowers to Kanpur's most famous temple, the Anandeshwar Shiva temple, built in the 18th century on the banks of the Ganges. As it was outside the Mumbai temple, the entire walkway here is also lined with stalls selling flowers. The vendors who have bought them in bulk from the open market are busy dividing them into little baskets for offerings. After the offerings are made, the baskets are returned to be refilled.
I'm Prashant Sharma. So my parents stay here. So whenever I come to Kanpur, I make it a point that I come to visit here.
So tell me a little bit about the basket that you...
So as the tradition goes, there are a few things which are very liked by Shivji, and it's the God likes them. And our ancestors have taught us, or it's in our holy books, you should offer these things to the God. So you go and offer everything to Shivaji, and then you do your prayers, and Lord listens to everything, and all your prayers are fulfilled.
Prashant is not alone. The inner sanctum here is filled with people offering flowers, milk, and incense at different nooks with sculptures and symbols of various deities. As soon as the devotees finish their prayers, volunteers quickly whisk away the flowers and wipe down the liquids for the next offering.
It's their faith, their conviction.
That's Umakant Mishra, the fourth-generation priest of the Dwarkadish temple in the Anandeshwar complex.
I would estimate on festival days, we get something like 200,000 visitors. The line starts at 4 a.m. About 25,000 devotees visit the temple every day.
And these devotees are all bringing flowers.
You have seen the shops outside. Some people buy them here. Some bring them from home. At least 100 or 150 kilos. And on Mondays and Shiva's holy days, I would say 200 to 250 kilos of flowers are offered here.
The flowers are then taken to the Ganges.
We immerse them in Gangaji, the goddess river, which is better than dumping litter on the streets.
But is it really better than littering the streets? I asked Rajiv Sinha, a professor of earth sciences at the Indian Institute of Technology in Kanpur, for his take.
Flowers are universal to bring. Even if you don't offer anything else, minimum we offer to God is flowers, right?
After making the offering, religious tradition decrees that the flowers are supposed to be placed in a body of water.
It can be a lake, it can be a river, and whatever. In fact, if you do that in a stagnant water body like a lake, it's even worse because they just stay there and they eventually degrade and produce organic pollution.
What are they adding to the river that shouldn't be there?
See, when any of these plant material, flower or leaves, etc., when they decay, they create carbon. Eventually, the water will become very rich in organic matter. The species which are living in there, they're feeding on that. So that means that presence of the organic matter is actually going to, produce more and more organic matter within the system, right? And that is a process which is called eutrophication. And that will eventually start affecting the aquatic species which are living in there.
So to simplify it, adding flowers makes the river eutrophic, deprived of oxygen and choked with algae and other organic matter. When this happens, fish and amphibian species in the water start to suffocate because of the lowered oxygen. Adding to this pollution are the pesticides and nitrate-based fertilizers that the flowers carry.
When the nitrate goes in the water, it also increases productivity of the water, right? In terms of species, in terms of bacteria, everything else. So this is how the problem comes.
The nitrates fuel harmful bacteria, and the pesticides help kill off the aquatic life. This carpet bombing of organisms has a knock-on effect up the food chain. As Professor Sinha notes, killing lower-level organisms disrupts the entire biological cycle in the water. And then this river water gets used for agriculture, and pesticides leach into the soil.
The pesticides eventually not just goes into the water, it also goes in the soil. So it's a complete cycle which is operating through soil, through water, and everything else.
And that's the domino effect of those 800 million tons of beautiful flowers in India's rivers. You're listening to the BBC World Service. I'm Chavi Sachdev, and this is Flower Power. Rivers are holy, and the holiest of holies is here in Kanpur. The Ganges River is considered a sacred embodiment of the goddess Ganga. A dip in these waters is supposed to absolve you of your sins and pave the path to heaven. So people dunk themselves in the water, offer prayers, and drop in their flowers. All along the shore, rotting flowers are snagged along the shallows and on rocks. But people have started to pay attention to this pollution. Since 2016, India's National Green Tribunal has directed state and local governments to prioritize composting organic waste, including flowers. Kanpur is one of the few cities that does compost flowers discarded in public spaces. Rakesh Singh, a city sanitation worker, has been on the banks of the Ganges all morning. He tells me how flowers that wind up on the riverbanks are recycled into compost.
Whatever flowers are floating in the Ganges are fished out. All flowers are collected in sacks and sent off in separate trucks. Flowers offered to God, we can't put them in with regular dirty garbage.
By 10 a.m., 2 trucks have already picked up 200 kilos of flowers at the river for vermicomposting. This is a process that uses earthworms to turn temple flowers into a nutrient-rich compost. This end product is very safe. As the worms digest, their gut processes degrade any harmful chemicals on the flowers. The compost is then made available free or at a very low cost to farmers, sending the flowers full circle, back to the soil. But the flowers gathered from inside temples are a different story. This is where the script flips, at least at the Anandeshwar temple. Here's Umakant Mishra, the priest at the Shiva temple again, talking about the people who bring flower offerings.
They say it's God's creation. God will take it. No, you brought it. It's your responsibility to take care of it. In fact, God doesn't want your flowers or fruits. He just wants your faith and devotion.
Mishra's progressive outlook is the keystone in the solution to the temple waste problem. In fact, his temple has become a template for stopping flower waste. Here, they are overturning the tradition of placing flowers in the water. For the last 8 years, flowers at the Anandeshwar temple are separated, collected, and recycled, all thanks to a company called Help Us Green.
My name is Karan Rastogi, and I am the founder and director of Help Us Green LLP, which is a social organization that is preventing the Ganges from becoming a religious sewer by flower cycling the waste from the places of worship, creating a circular economic model in India.
Karan's vision started in 2011 when he was writing his thesis in business school in the UK and learned about the sustainability practices of Fortune 500 companies. When he moved back to Kanpur, Karan would accompany his parents and grandmother to the Anandeshwar temple. Witnessing the waste from the arti or prayer during the puja or worship really got to him.
Whenever you go to a temple, you look out for your peace of mind and you want a clean place of worship. But what I saw there was a heap of flowers where cow, goat and monkeys are littering the entire place. That is where I got the idea of let's do something about it.
Before starting Help Us Green, Karan explored many options of what the flower waste could be used for. He eventually decided the solution was to reuse the flowers. For him, it's a special kind of mission.
The mission of Tera Tujhko Arpan.
What does that mean?
Tera Tujhko Arpan, it's a phrase in the Aarti which means what's yours goes back to you.
Interesting. So you've turned it around. So they usually talk about that in reference to God, like what is yours goes back to you. But
it's in reference to that same arti, that what is yours goes back to you. I'm trying to do my part, wherein the flowers that we offer to the gods as a gesture of offering the best in us, we collect those flowers, and with the help of rural women, we convert them into incense sticks, which are then again used for the pujas everywhere.
from early on, Karan knew the problem was vast. He needed a solution that could take care of as many flowers at source as possible. And he found one, turning the flowers into incense sticks.
So the basic idea behind the incense stick was we needed a product which could be used on a day-to-day basis. And incense stick was one product which every household uses, whatsoever religion they belong to. They always light up an incense stick daily in the house or in the temples. That is why we thought of doing this.
Karan started with the Anandeshwar temple in Kanpur. Convincing the temple was actually not too hard. But rather than emphasizing the environmental problems of flowers or talking the temple staff out of the belief that flowers belong in the river, Karan talked about providing employment to women who otherwise would not have an income. He arranged for special bins to collect the flowers rather than lumping them in with the rest of the discarded offerings. A truck was enlisted to pick up the flowers that volunteers were piling up anyway. This made it as easy as possible for the flowers to be separated at source. It worked, and Karan managed to convince other temples to join the effort. In India, where there is God, there's flowers, music and prayer, but also fragrance. Any temple in India will generally smell of flowers and sandalwood from numerous burning incense sticks. India is one of the world's largest exporters of incense. Tax data suggests that the incense export industry is worth $4 million annually, and the domestic incense industry is worth $23 billion. Traditionally, incense sticks are made from thin skewers of bamboo around which a charcoal paste is wrapped and then dipped in oil and dried. At Help Us Green, Karan's team soon learned it's impossible to extract oils or colors from flowers, but they could dry them and make a paste, which the women then roll into incense. Today, Help Us Green have recycled 24,000 tons of worship flowers and now sell about 500,000 incense sticks every year. And they've modernized. Their incense is for sale online in a variety of fragrances, not all traditionally Indian. Of course, they have rose, sandalwood, eucalyptus, and jasmine, but they also have sage, lavender, apple cinnamon, and coffee.
So we are building more of a lifestyle brand for the incense rather than just a tradition where we just use the incense for praying. We're building the incense towards aromatherapy.
They've also expanded their offerings to gulal, the colored powder Indians apply on each other during Holi, the festival of color. Help Us Green employs all women. 45 women handle everything. They separate and wash the flowers, then they boil them down, pound them into paste to finally roll the incense. When I visited the factory, many of these women were sitting on the floor in a sort of assembly line, busy with packaging Help Us Green products into yellow cardboard gift boxes. Chana Devi is nearly 50 and has worked here for 5 years.
Before this, I had never worked. With this job, I'm able to send my kids to school and pay their fees. I like all the work, but I like making the incense sticks best.
40-year-old Sunita Devi has worked here from when the company first started in 2015.
I make incense stones, incense sticks, and these colored powders. I pack the boxes too. I like all the work. All the work is important, but I'm also running my house and paying my kids' fees from this salary.
And Help Us Green CEO Karan Rastogi is heartened because people now call the company to collect flower waste from apartment complexes and even events where flowers are used. Even though there are other flower recyclers in Kanpur, a city of 4 million people, Help Us Green alone collects 2,000 kilos of flowers every single day. And across the country too, a handful of other enterprises are also stepping up flower recycling. In Mumbai, where I live, there's not just temple flower recycling, there's a company that collects flowers specifically from weddings. But Karan acknowledges there's still a long way to go.
I believe it's a drop of water in the ocean at the moment, but it has caused ripples.
Professor Rajiv Sinha at the Indian Institute of Technology is a lot more sanguine.
I would say right now not a magic bullet, but it's a very good effort. They're very targeted in terms of collecting the flower waste. They're collecting it at the source itself, which is a very good effort. So in a way, they are saving a lot of materials which could eventually find a way into the river, and they will eventually degrade and produce organic pollution. So that is not happening. Plus, the other side of the story is that they're not just collecting the flower waste, but also they're making use of that. They're providing livelihoods and then some business out of that as well.
At Help Us Green, they're reaching out to markets beyond Kanpur, and their model is now used by many smaller organizations across India. The biggest challenge, though, is not scale. There's more than enough flowers to recycle. The biggest challenge is suggesting people look at the impact of their traditions and really make a change. You've been listening to Flower Power from the BBC World Service. It was a Just Radio production, and it was written, presented, and produced by me, Chavi Sachdev.
To make sense of what's happening in your world, listen to What's in the World by downloading the BBC World Service app.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
I ain't got too much time to stay. Better time for you to show how much I care. Wish that I would let you break my walls, but I'm still spinning out of control from the fall. Oh, you give good love, I won't die. It's like it's me coming back, even though I'm terrified. I know that it's wrong, but I want to have fun. Yeah. I know that it's wrong, but I want to have fun. Oh, I gotta keep believing all the people in the world. What is the likelihood of jumping out of my life and into your arms? Maybe I'm just losing my mind. 'Cause it's a struggle, but it feels like keeping on the edge of heaven and hell. It's a battle, can I fight? I'm a fool, but they all think I'm